Good morning. What's up, everybody? Thinker St. James here. First sip of the morning. We did exactly what we said we were going to do yesterday. We said we were going to watch island fights. We did that. We watched the goated Calcio Storico. We did that. We went to sleep. We got up. And now we are here for UFC Fight Night. Fiziev versus Torres. It is almost 9 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday. I am still rolling into the day. But here we are. We are here. You are here. Hope you are well. I know a lot of people said that on a Saturday morning they would not be here. I can understand that. Camera always continuing to be what it's going to be, but whatever. So sick and tired of this goddamn camera, I swear to God. It's like the camera itself is good. It's the mount. I need to get a new mount, but all right. Hopefully that'll stay where it needs to stay. Either way, 9 o'clock in the morning, people. Almost. We've got fights. Shout out to the 10-7 MMA. Hung out with those fine folks over there for a little bit. Good pre-show as always. And yeah, I'm still riding the wave from last night. Calcio Storico was quite the event. But we're going to get into it. Hopefully the fights are good here today. If you are hanging out, let me know what your picks are. I do have a couple of little parlays in there, but nothing too dramatic for this. I don't know why I went like crazy on one. I have like a 6-leg parlay, but it's all like overs, you know? I picked so yeah, I kind of got a little wonky with some of these, but why not? I'm taking risks because I'm low in the account. So I'm like, yeah, let me just clear these out, see if I can hit on any of them. If I don't, not a problem. But so my parlays currently are Daniil Danchenko, Javier Reyes, Abdul Rahman Yakyaev, and Nazim Sadikov, all to win. That is a plus 208. This is the crazy one. This is the 6-leg. Almakhan and Masimoto over half a round. Ruzaboyev and Pulayev completes one full round. Almabayev and Johnson completes one full round. Daniil outright. Shara Bullet outright. And Nazim Sadikov outright. I don't know why. I don't know where my head was at with that one. But so there's that. And then as I had said on the podcast, as I said on the podcast, I went Fiziev by points or Torres by knockout, Shara Bullet, Nazim Sadikov, and Abus Magomedov. Abus Magomedov at even money right now, by the way. So, certainly some value there. I think both myself and Chase picked Abus to win. So, if you're looking for something that seems like it would be pretty easy, I might even just do that anyway for a nice plus money dealie here. Go Daniil, go Abus, and go Abdul Rahman Yakyaev. Yeah, plus 177 for that, you know? Not the greatest hit of all time, but certainly of value. Yeah, you add Javier Reyes to that. That adds that up, but what other lock is there that you could put in there? Yeah, I mean, that would probably be what I would do. I mean, Ikram Aliskirov is a huge favorite over Bruno Ferreira, and I don't necessarily agree with that. John Masimoto in the first leg? I'm all right with that. What does that do for me? Oh, yeah, that brings that up to a plus 334. I'll take it. All right, so Daniil Danchenko, Jean Masimoto, Abus Magomedov, and Abdul Rahman Yakyaev. I think that works. I'd be a little bit worried about Masimoto, but Of course, when this one does not hit eMoney J, I'm expecting to see your purchase at yamashow.com. Still waiting for it anyway. I'm breaking my own rule, but I actually like that pick though. So we'll see what happens. But I'm with it. I'm excited to see Nazim Sadikov get back in the win column. You know, after the Fiziev fight, I was very let down. Nazim Sadikov, one of my favorite fighters. A dude who I think flies under the radar, but I think he's very talented, and I'm waiting to see him get on his streak. I want to believe that the Fiziev fight was a fluke. But of course, this card is going to start in just a couple minutes. Appreciate you guys being here early on a Saturday. Hopefully to be good. I'm excited for it. You know, after talking it through with Chase on the podcast, I was like, man, this actually is a really good card. They save all of the regional fighters from this area of the world just to smash them all together on the Baku card. So, if you want to see these guys fight, you get up early. And of course, obviously, Shara can't get sanctioned anywhere but the home region. So, that's the craziest thing about Shara Bullet, right? It's like this dude, you know, potentially, I mean, I don't personally think that he's champ material, but potentially could be at some point, you know, depending on how the division changes up. So you could have a champion in this sport who basically can only fight in one area of the world. You know, so instead you can't bring Muhammad to the mountain, so you bring the mountain to Muhammad, right? We'll see. We'll see what ends up happening, but I definitely think he's winning this fight. Apparently, Michael Chiesa and Dean Thomas both also believe that. Jeez, still waking up here, folks. But yeah, I'm still kind of buzzing off the Calcio Storico last night. That was a real fun one. You know, and that's the kind of stuff that really makes this channel worth to me, on top of hanging out with you guys, is just learning learning about new cool things, just learning new things and learning about new things. And the Calcio Storico is certainly one of those things. Charles Johnson, I picked Charles Johnson to win on the show. Johnson as the underdog, I thought was a pretty good pick, but I mean, Asu's pretty good too, though. I mean, Asu's is a dude who I was pretty high on early. I think he got screwed over in the Manel Kopp fight, and you know, he's shown that he definitely belongs in the higher echelon of the division, but I don't know if he can hang at like the top level. So I don't know. Johnson to pull the upset off is not a bad one. I could probably go for a straight on Johnson, but I think I'm running low at this point. So community parlay is in effect. So if anybody else is hanging out, by all means, feel free to say hello first and foremost. But if you have a parlay that you're rocking with, or if you have people that you want to throw on the community parlay, let me know. Obviously, eMoney J is here early, trying to win back his fortune after losing it all in basketball. Win some, you lose some, right, brother? You bet in the World Cup, eMoney J? Bloomis is here. What up, Bloomis? What is new in Yamaland? What's new in Yamaland is the Calcio Storico, brother. Calcio Storico is where it is at. Florence, Italy. Rugby combat. Yeah, we had quite the time last night, Bloomis. It was something else. It really was. I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like the Calcio Storico. But now that I know about it, I am a fan for life. Rossi all day. Team Rossi over here. I became a Team Rossi fan overnight. Literally overnight. We watched the Calcio Storico, and now I'm all in. You know, our rivals are Arezzi. Calcio Storico, never heard of it, but now I have to check it out. Yeah, I mean, if you because it's free on YouTube. Check it out on YouTube. But we did the watch along for it, and it was tremendous. It was fucking awesome. Lachlan is here. What up? W's for all you guys, by the way. Thank you for being here early. Appreciate it. I just did every single pick. All right, I just did every single verdict pick. So if I don't register, my account's cooked. True. All right. Yeah, we're gonna have to see what's up with verdict. I mean, we really don't have much of a control over it, though. Verdict is buggy. It's been buggy. They did all of this new updating to the verdict system, and it still fucking bugs. So I don't know what to tell you or anybody else when it comes to verdict. I love verdict, but I wish they would fix verdict. All right, UFC on Paramount, your sync point. Bang. First shot of inside the arena in Azerbaijan. We are underway. UFC Fight Night, Fiziev versus Torres has begun. Thank you all for being here. Hopefully these fights are good. Yeah, I got Team USA to win it all. All right, brother, good luck. Good luck. I'll turn my volume down a little bit now because I was watching that terrible Holmes and Watson movie. I turned the volume up. Shouldn't have done it. Should have watched it on mute. Ikram is a monster. He just smacked your boy Park up. Please. He barely won that fight. Bro is looking gassy as fuck. And I love Ikram Aliskirov. I love them both, actually. I think Ikram is going to win this one. Fajeda getting knocked out by RoboCop. I mean, a lot of people get knocked out by RoboCop, though, right? So I don't know if you can necessarily say that that's going to be the end-all, be-all of that fight, but I am certainly going for Ikram Aliskirov. I feel like Ikram Aliskirov, the only thing that was unfortunate for him was taking the Robert Whittaker fight. But I get it. You know what I mean? You don't not take the Robert Whittaker fight when they offer it to you. So what is he supposed to do? They set him up to fail, unfortunately. But I think he's been doing great since he came back after that loss. So yeah, Ikram all day. But don't be talking shit about the Iron Turtle, Iman EJ. The Iron Turtle is a protected species around these parts. The Iron Turtle. This is the Iron Turtle's natural habitat here, bro. So Calcico Storico is basically MMA rugby. Yes, it is. Double leg takedowns and all. Bruno is a one-trick pony? How do you say Bruno is a one-trick pony when he's been pulling out all this jiu-jitsu recently? Bruno Fajeda's been pulling out more jiu-jitsu than he's been striking. If you're saying that his jiu-jitsu is his one trick, then okay. But I mean, I think that he's been pretty versatile in his last couple. He struck the entire way through the fight with Vettori and got subs before that. I think you are way off base with that assessment, sir. He can be a one-trick pony in certain fights, but I don't think that he is. I don't think that he is all that way. You know what I mean? I don't think that he is a one-trick pony, period. You want to know who's a fucking one-trick pony? Torres. Manuel Torres is a one-trick pony. Round one knockout or nothing. That's why I had one of those that had Fiziev by knockout, or excuse me, a Fiziev by points or Torres by knockout. I stopped reading my parlays before I got to that one, I think. I'm pretty sure I put that in. Yeah. Fiziev by points or Manuel Torres by KO by knockout. Yeah. Fiziev by points, Manuel Torres by knockout. Shara, Sadikov, and Abus. I love that parlay, by the way. That's my favorite one of them all. Fiziev by points or Manuel Torres by knockout. Shara Bullet, Nazim Sadikov, and Abus Magomedov. Shit, I should have put Mr. Beast on there too. Throwing Abdul Rahman Yakyayev on a parlay right now is like, that's just free money. Man, I think people sleep on Fiziev. I know he's been losing a lot, but he always looks good until he loses. That's the reason why I feel the way that I do about him, man. I mean, it's like he's just let me down too many times is what I really feel like with Fiziev. Because early on, I was a pretty big fan, man. I was like, oh, this dude might actually be the real deal, you know? Look at Paul Felder with the trimmed up mustache. Paul Felder got that thing manicured for Baku. Paul Felder went to the barber shop that does the facial hair too. Yeah, Paul's got a fresh new cut too. Paul Felder looking sharp today. just saying, people. Respect where respect is due. Paul Felder cleaned up for this one. Still believe in Walker? Bro, give me a fucking... If you think that Julius Walker is going to be beating Abdul Rahman Yakyayev, you are fucking out of your mind. I mean, like, look, it is the year of the upset, so anything can happen. I'm not saying that it's impossible. And I'm not saying that Julius Walker couldn't win fights, at some other time in his life. But to think that Julius Walker is coming in here and he's going to be the guy to stop the tremendous hype train of Abdul Rahman Yakyayev. I think that this is a very, very, very misguided thing. But I mean, good luck to you. Good luck to you always. Even though, like I said, none of your predictions matter to me. You're talking about making fucking $30,000 on your bets, and I have not seen one purchase at yamashow.com. So, and also I bet on whoever the fuck I bet on, whichever woman's fight that was, to not go the distance, since you have that ridiculous humiliation fetish for women's fights not going the distance. Since Walker got to the UFC, they've been feeding him to the dogs. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand. But, I mean, I think that really what they're trying to see is if he's really about it like that. You know what I mean? Like, that would be the only thing I could say, is that he gets into the UFC, has the close-ish fight with Alonzo Menefield. I mean, I didn't think that it was like that great of a fight, but Chase was very impressed by it. And it's like, I think that they're like, oh, okay, so, this guy didn't come in here and like show that, he didn't put forth what we were hoping that he was going to put forth. Like, we were hoping that he's going to be like the guy, You come in, you're going up against Alonzo Menefield. A lot of people don't think that he's that great, even though I think he's a bit more of a beast than people give him credit for. But whatever. You go in there, you're supposed to knock out Alonzo Menefield, is what they're trying to say. You know what I mean? Come in here, knock out Alonzo Menefield, and then now we can talk after that. Does not knock out Alonzo Menefield. Now it's like, all right, brother, now we got to, what are we supposed to do with you now? The women's fights have the best odds. True. Okay, I mean, I'll give you that. I'm not trying to say that's not true, or that that there's not a logic to that. But the reason they have the best odds is because they're the longest shots. It's the longest shots for a finish. Now, I mean, if you're saying that you would go straight small money bets, if you want to pull the Contender Series betting method out for it, short money, straight bets, all dogs, then that's fine. You know what I mean? I'm okay with that. If you want to go short money, straight bet, fight to not go the distance, I'm cool with that. But we cannot say, oh, this fight's not going the distance, and have that as a parlay piece, or be like, oh, this is a lock or some shit like that. Come on, man. I would really like to know the actual percentage number of how many fights in women's MMA in the UFC actually end in finishes. I think it's something like 35% or something along those lines, maybe 40%. And I think 40% is being pretty generous. Menefield is top 10. I mean, he's top 10 now, right? He wasn't top 10 at the time. Was Menefield top 10 at the time of that fight? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that. But that does not sound correct to me that Alonzo Menefield would have been top 10 at the time of that fight. But it is light heavyweight, though, so, the division kind of sucks. I'm excited to see what the late Gustafsson replacement can do. Probably get starched, but you never know. True. More like 60%? There's no fucking way that the finish rate is 60% in women's MMA. No fucking way, dude. I refuse to believe that the finish rate in women's MMA is over 50%. I refuse. But Bloomis, you are correct. Anything can happen. Late replacement for Gustafsson, going up against an absolute killer in Daniil Donchenko. This kid better be good, but generally late notice replacements are never going to be the guy. It's exceedingly rare that you end up getting the guy out of a late notice replacement. You want to know why? Because if he was the guy, he would not be a late notice replacement. He would already just be in the mix. We've seen, like, I think that the only time that I can think of in recent memory where a late notice replacement was the guy was Ethan Ewing. Oh my God, watch the tape. Shut up, E-Money J. Johnny the God is here.
W.
I was just talking about you, Johnny the God. I was wondering where you were recently. I was like, man, feel like I haven't seen Johnny the God in a minute. But here he is. Appreciate you being here, brother. I am excited for all of the fights where we have people who I am not familiar with in this one. You know, me and Chaser, of course, we're talking about it on the podcast, saying that there's a couple of fights. This first fight, this is Jefferson Nascimento versus Abdullayev. Forgot what his first name is. Ewing is going to get smoked in 2 weeks. Who is he fighting? Who do you think is smoking Ethan Ewing? Jeez. E-Money J with these ridiculous takes. I don't know how you have any money left in the account, E-Money J, when you have a take like that. Ethan Ewing has not been out here proving that he is one of the best prospects in the sport right now. Who is he getting smoked by? Riddle me this, Batman. I don't believe it. I'll believe it when I see it, and I'll see it when I believe it. Fareed Basharat, he could fucking beat Fareed Basharat. I bet you that Ethan Ewing could win that fight. I think that's I don't think that is an unwinnable fight for Ethan Ewing. That's a tough fight. That is not an easy fight for him, but I think he can win that fight. I think it is certainly possible. And I appreciate that. I appreciate that Ethan Ewing is getting that level of competition this early-ish in his career, because that's correct for him. You know? You go out there and do what Ethan Ewing did. Julius Walker could have had that. How are you going to tell me that you have more faith in Julius Walker than fucking Ethan Ewing? This is what I'm hearing right now? At 9 o'clock in the fucking morning? Jesus Christ. Got me yelling about mixed martial arts early today. Ethan Ewing will take Fareed's O. I mean, I think it is certainly possible. Like I said, I don't think it's an easy fight for him, but I think it's a winnable fight. And I'm hearing that there's still faith in Julius Walker. Faith in Julius Walker. What, in this fight? Don't take the rage bait. Come on. It's fun. I appreciate the rage bait because you know I like to yell. I literally started a YouTube channel, so I had a healthy outlet for all the yelling I like to do. Hasn't proven nothing. Oh my God, this is definite rage bait right now. Yeah, that I'm not falling for. Hasn't proven nothing. Give me a break. Give me a fucking break. Beating Malcolm Wellmaker. You got Turkish Mr. Beast over Julius. Shout out to Chase Parton for making the Mr. Beast moniker stick, by the way. That is all Chase. That is all Chase. Chase came up with that. Look at Buff out here in the James Bond attire. I love the off-white and black lapel. Buff is in Baku. They're in Azerbaijan, baby. Baku, Azerbaijan. Out at the rec center. Yeah, he is straight up doing the James Bond right now, bow tie and all. I love it. I love it. I'm excited for this fight. I'm excited for all these fights. I like early morning MMA. I'm telling you. I love getting up early for MMA. We got the whole rest of the evening now. Maybe do PFL if we want to. If not, all good. You get the choice. You know what I mean? See what I end up doing later in the evening. I'm not committing to PFL tonight. Although I did hear it was a good card. Shout out to the homie Com, who's telling me that the card is pretty good on PFL tonight. All right. What's this guy's first name again? This is, Tahir. Yeah, Tahir Abdullayev. Early cards are where it's at. Yeah, exactly. You know, you get up early. I'm drinking Red Bull all the time anyway, so it's nothing new. You get up. I got good energy. I'm ready for some fights. It's a great way to start the day. You know? Gets the blood going. Gets the blood pumping. Ewing has the jawline as Drew Dober. Like, good luck trying to KO Ewing. He's got a good chin, got the jawline, and he's got the some of the best wrestling that we've seen in a while from an American. You know. 11:15 p.m. here. Don't know how long I'll last. Oh, Lachlan, well, I appreciate you being with us for as long as you can, my man. And the fight has started, so we are underway. But yeah, that's a tough one. You guys in Australia, man, you are the most devoted fans of them all. I mean, a lot of times you do get those early morning cards for yourself, so I guess maybe it's not the worst thing in the world, but you know, you certainly are. Actually, I think that really it's the UK that has it the worst, and maybe Bloomis too. Maybe Europe has it worst when it comes to these cards. Never seen that ref before. I wasn't paying attention. Let me see. Jefferson Nascimento bouncing around on the outside. Abdullayev staying very composed in the center right now. Nascimento looking for the entry. Yeah, who is this referee? No. Yeah, I've seen that dude before. Yeah, he's I forget his name, but he's I think he's a British dude. I think. But yeah, I've seen this ref before. You know they got the B team referees out there in Baku. I think it should be mandatory that you have local refs for every event, no matter where you go. That way, at least when you have terrible refereeing, you're not importing terrible refereeing from other countries. You're watching PFL later today? I'm on the fence about it. It's not that I don't want to watch it, but I've been on a ton lately. I feel like I kind of want to maybe take a little bit of time off, but you know, just for an evening. Because yeah, if you go through this last week, I mean, video out on Sunday night, right? Yeah, or Sunday morning. Yeah, video out Sunday. Wait, no, Monday, right? Didn't it come out Monday morning? I don't remember. Either way, I think it was Monday or late Sunday night. I think it was Sunday night. Either way. So Sunday night, we got the latest Yama episode out. Monday morning or Monday evening podcast. Tuesday, we did something. Oh, Tuesday was The Ultimate Fighter. Wednesday, I think I took off. I think. So, you know, and then Thursday was Inca, and Friday was Island Fights and Calcio Storico. And then now Saturday is UFC early in the morning. So I've been on a lot. We'll see. And I'm sitting here talking through this because, yeah, I mean, fucking Abdullayev getting pissed off that Jefferson's not approaching. Bro, punch him in the fucking face, dude. I mean, you know, yeah, that's like I love it that Abdullayev is sitting there yelling at his opponent when he's not doing shit himself. Oh, right, the Dustin Poirier video. Yeah, that came out this week as well. So yeah, I've been doing a lot lately. Your Dustin Poirier video is so good. You're always so informative and respectful. Oh, appreciate it, Bloomis. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you all for everybody who watched that video. I really appreciate the support on that one. And if you are not aware, I said it last night, but I'll say it again as Yamakat makes his way across the streaming area. The trigger has been pulled, people. New computer coming. We took advantage of Amazon Prime Day. New computer is incoming. You know what that means. More content quicker on this channel. That means Yama faster. That means commentary videos faster. That potentially means editing streams for members, which also might mean memberships coming soon, perhaps. All right, finally they engage this fucking shadow dance over here. Jesus Christ. This dude Abdullayev is pissing me off, though. He's sitting here yelling at his opponent like he's not like he's doing anything. Oof, jeez, this guy Jefferson's got some wild striking right now. Abdullayev having to hunt him down, though. Jefferson is running. But all right, there you go. Finally, the level change for Jefferson, but he doesn't get it. New PC, what did you get? I got an MSI. I'll tell you about it. The round's about to end. I'll tell you on the break. I'll read off the stats. But yeah, it's supposed to be here on Monday. Oh, what glove grab? What happened? Oh, so he got wait. I guess he got a low blow. This fight is weird, man. This is a weird fight. Yeah, he got kneed in the nuts. All right, whatever. We're back in. 7 seconds left. All right. Yeah, this fight is an interesting fight. All right, so round is over. Let me tell you what I got real quick. Let me see here. Where is it? Oh my God, where is it? I don't think this is the one though. Where's the one that I actually got? I'm trying to find. I gotta look through the account. I don't know. I'll have to find it because it's on a different account. But no, yeah, it's an MSI. I think it's a Z something. I don't have it in front of me. I thought I did, but apparently I don't. I thought it was in my email, but it's not in the email apparently. Oh, wait, wrong account. Let me see here. Hold on. All right, round 2 is starting. Oh, yeah, okay. I got an MSI Codex Z2. Yeah, here we go. Okay, I got it. I'll read it off. This fight is weird. But yeah, so it's an MSI Codex Z2 with an AMD R7 8700F, GeForce RTX 5070, 32 gigs of RAM, 2 terabyte hard drive, and Windows 11. Oh, no, desktop, brother. I got a tower. Abdullayev looking angry. I know, bro. He's looking angry. He should be angry at himself. Go out there and get the fucking punch him. I never respect these guys that get pissed off because they feel like the opponent is running. Brother, you got legs too. Run after him. Chase him down. I hate that. If your opponent is running, then that should be easier for you. You are inside of a cage. He can't run that far. This guy Nascimento thinks that this is an exciting fight. He says it's more important. My record is not as important as exciting fights. I don't know if I would consider this an exciting fight. He is fucking... I've never seen a guy... I mean, he's looking like Kevin Borjas right now. He's fishing for counters. That's what they always do. That is what they always do when people run. When people run, these guys are always saying... They're always sitting back waiting for them to engage so that they can counter. Go and make the fight happen yourself. Because I'm going to have to hear on Monday Chase saying, oh, that guy was running the whole time. It takes 2 to tango. As I said, it should be easier for you if your opponent is running. Run after them. Track them down. What? Oh, telling him to close his fists. Okay. That was kind of weird. Yeah, and I'm Bisping saying the right thing. He's like, the referee's warning about fingers like anybody's throwing punches in this fight. There's a body shot for Nascimento. There's another body shot for Nascimento. Also, we got to be aware of regional bias when we're in Baku. 100% agree. Stop crying if your opponent isn't fighting like you want them to, and take it to them. Thank you, Bloomis. I really appreciate that somebody understands this concept. I really appreciate that somebody understands the concept of going out there and you making it your fight. Man, it's like I go out there and he just doesn't do what I want him to do. I would have won the fight if he had done what I wanted him to do. Like, yeah, no shit. And if rain was made of chocolate milk, everybody would be happy. What? It's a thinker original right there. What the fuck that means. I don't know if the plants would be happy, but if rain was made of chocolate milk, everybody would be happy. If ifs and buts were candy and nuts, we'd all have a happy Christmas. There you go. I didn't make that up. I mean, I'm not gonna lie though. This dude Nascimento this is really pretty awful. But there you go. I mean, look, when Abdullayev is coming in, he's actually landing some nice strikes. So you cannot be mad. Yeah, so what is he getting warned for? What is he getting warned for? Yeah, no, see, this is bullshit. That is fucking bullshit. It is not. He is doing an effective job of staying out of the way of his opponent striking. You can't warn him about inactivity. I think that Felder is exactly right. Felder is saying when they actually get into range, it is Nascimento who's doing the better striking. See, Nascimento needs to take advantage of this fucking complaining piece of shit over here. When this dude turns away and goes, oh man, what's he doing? But fucking punch him in the face. This is frustrating as shit. Yeah, they warned him for evasion. Yeah, I mean, and Abdullayev sitting here, fucking getting all angry about it. Like, yo, suck a dick, dude. There you go. Finally, Abdullayev starts to turn up a little bit. Oh, hit him after the horn, too. This dude, Abdullayev, sucks, bro. I'm glad I picked Jefferson Nascimento, even if he's fighting terribly. I mean, he's not really fighting terribly. He's fighting evasively. Felder said it exactly correctly. When they actually engage, it is Nascimento who's doing the better striking. Last time I checked, evading is part of fighting. Exactly. Absolutely. I mean, in theory, you should not be doing it the entire fight. Late shot. Yeah, definitely late shot, Chase. Definitely late shot. Yeah, because he's pissed off. Abdullayev is getting all angry because Nascimento is not doing what he wants him to do. Man, if everybody's opponent just fought the way that they wanted them to fight, everybody would be happy. Man, if my opponent would just run into my fist, this could be a lot of an easier fight, If my opponent would just stand there and be a punching bag for me, I would be so happy, but I'm not happy right now. Shut up! Shut the fuck up! This complaining bastard over here. Ref, what is this, ref? Shut up! This guy is pissing me off. See, and they're having to fucking, they're warning Nascimento. This is fucking bullshit. This fight is really bothering me right now, and this fucking referee is bothering me too. Beautiful shot after the bell. Yeah, exactly. Followed up with a reach finder eye poke. Did he really? I didn't even see that, Nav. Shout out to you, though.
W.
Nascimento's a bitch, but old mate can't cut the cage off for shit. Yeah, no shit. And also, Nascimento's not a bitch necessarily, bro. He's landing the better shots when they actually engage. All right, finally, Abdullayev starts off decently in this round. Catches his opponent and takes him down. There you go, Abdullayev. You finally got what you wanted. Back of the head elbow. Wow, what a start to this card. All right, and now they're back to the feet. Bro, Jefferson Nascimento, please knock this man out. There you go. There's a low kick. Staying a lot closer now. He's up in the pocket now. Oh, look at that great shot from Abdullayev. Bro, don't be mad that you suck at fighting, bro. This dude Abdullayev is out here getting mad because he can't win. It's not Nascimento's fault that you don't know what the fuck you're doing with that sloppy ass shot. This guy's really bothering me. This fight is kind of annoying because Abdullayev not going after Nascimento. Exactly, Johnny. I mean, really, if you want to play devil's advocate, Nascimento is light on his feet. He's using his footwork effectively. Jeez, although Nascimento with that wild overhand is really not great. I'm not going to lie. That wild overhand is not a good look. That dude windmill shotting like the meme of Sean Strickland. You know the one I'm talking about where Sean Strickland's got the fucking overhand going like way over his head? And the sad thing is that Abdullayev is going to win this fight too. I hate the fact that this is going to be this fucking dickhead is going to get rewarded for this terrible performance because they're in Baku and he's emoting his ways. It's fucking optics in this fight. That was kind of dope. He did push him down. He learned it from Dom Cruz. Yeah. All bad habits in the cage are learned from Dom Cruz when it comes to refereeing. But the unfortunate part is the referee's going with him. The referee's allowing this to happen. The referee is saying, "Oh yeah, you're right." It's like, bro, stop. I mean, you're basically being a biased referee in that case. You know, you need to be impartial. And just because this dude is sitting here gesturing to you doesn't mean that you have to bite on that. But yeah, I mean, Abdullayev is going to win this fight. Like, sad to say. I hate the fact that Abdullayev is going to win this thing. And now we're going to have to see this complaining ass fucking guy more now. Well, this is certainly what this fight needed, a fucking lay and pray break. This ref is dangerous? I mean, bro, you're not wrong. Because that is a really bad look for a referee to be seeing someone emoting to them and be like, yeah, that guy's right. I mean, I would put Nascimento up 2 rounds, but I guarantee you that the judges are not going to say that. The judges are not going to be thinking that. There's no way. I'd say that Nascimento took rounds 1 and 2, but there's no way that the judges are going to. If you let the fighter tell you what to do, man, that's the trademark of an inexperienced ref. Yeah. Just a fucking bad ref. It's like I always go to the baseball example. What was the name of that movie? Martin and Orloff? I think that's the name of the movie. It's a very little, it's an underappreciated, not very well-known film, but from some of the Upright Citizens Brigade cast was in it. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, Abdullayev might be finishing. Oh, he might be able... Are you kidding me? You stopped the fight when he's holding him down? I'm not even hitting the beanbag for that. Fuck that. You don't deserve a beanbag, brother. Yeah, see, Nascimento wagging the finger. He was literally pulling him back down when he stopped the fight. This referee fucking sucks, dude. What the fuck was that? Fixed fight? I mean, fixed. I mean, come on, dude. He was literally pulling him down. Yeah, I mean, Paul Felder saying the same thing. That is absolute bullshit. That is absolute bullshit. This fucking referee, dude. Early stoppage? It was just a bad stoppage. Look at here. Watch the replay. Bang. Couple shots do land. These are all fine shots. And then he's going to grab him around the neck. Yeah, I guess he did turn his body away. But I mean, looking at the replay, it's not as bad, but he's certainly still defending. Yeah, that's a shitty stoppage. Fuck that. Not the worst stoppage I've ever seen, but that's ridiculous. He's obviously still in the fight. He's trying, actually, yeah, no, fuck that. He's turning his body away to try to get out of the way of the shots. That's intelligent defense. Fuck this ref, dude. Just because they're in Azerbaijan, there's a chance we might see bias the same as we saw in the Abu Dhabi events. Yeah, of course, dude. This region of the world just gets to fucking have a different rule set from the rest of the world. But yeah, that's absolutely ridiculous. Told you that ref looked dodgy? Yeah. I mean, we've seen that ref before. He reffed on the road to UFC and some stuff like that. I'm pretty sure he's either Australian or English, but yeah, I know the referee, but like he's never been that bad before. Ref at his whim and the early stop on top. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, man, what a horrific fight. Yeah, the whole fight that was a cursed fight right there is really what it was. The whole fight from start to finish, just a cursed fight. You have this weird slop fest between these two guys. Nascimento working the outside almost exclusively. Abdullayev sitting there bitching and complaining. And then you have that terrible referee warning for inactivity when there really was no reason to warn for inactivity, and then stopping the fight early. That is a cursed fight. Oh, brother. We have a podcast on Monday nights called Last Week's Fights, myself and Chase Parton, and we are going to be breaking down every fight on this card. Guarantee you it's going to be starting off with a bang when it comes to that fight. When there's no FBI oversight, there will be fixing. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's actually an interesting question because the UFC is a United States-based organization, so I don't know if there is jurisdiction in other regions of the world still because they do their business in the United States. But that's outside of my scope of knowledge. You want to see the scorecards? Scorecards will be published. We're literally witnessing an Abu Dhabi bias when Dagestani grabbed cages or gloves and refs never warns them, and we might see the same in Baku. Yeah, could be. I mean, we're already off to some wonky bullshit to start the day. I mean, it's like, you know, we're out here, we all woke up early to watch this bullshit. So, off to a great start. If you came here expecting some good old-fashioned, that side of the world bullshit, then we are certainly off to exactly the start that you expected. I hate this guy. I hate this guy Tahir Abdullayev. I hate the fact that this dude is going to get rewarded for that terrible fucking performance. Ref looks like Eddie Hearn's stunt double. Let's go, bro. Let's go, Nav.
Well, no.
Yeah, I cannot believe this. This is this dude's UFC debut, and now I got to see more of this fucking asshole. Can only get better from here. Let's stay positive. I love it, Bloomis. You are correct, bro. We cannot let this terrible fight dictate our mood for the day. I'm not going to let that happen. But yeah, we've got Beksat Almakhan versus John Masumoto. Come on, guys. Masumoto going to come out here. He's going to put food on the table. He's going to avenge the loss of his countryman, fellow Brazilian. You get all the bullshit out of the way early, and now the rest of the card's going to be amazing. That is absolutely ridiculous. But anyway, all right, I'm done. I'm done bitching about it. We will talk about it on Monday. Of course, I hope to see you all in the podcast. Apparently, it is the most casual podcast on the planet where we make terrible takes. We have terrible ideas. Some rando dickhead giving us shit in the comments section. I appreciate that guy. Telling us how much we suck and then saying that that's supposed to help us get better. Okay, thanks, buddy. What bitch shit we saw, man. There goes my prediction for Nascimento. I know, bro. Same. I think both myself and Chase both picked Nascimento. I cannot believe that the element of regional bias did not come up on our discussion. I need to always make sure that I'm aware of where these fights are taking place and considering that. Oh, yeah. And next week, people, there's a guy. I don't know if you've heard of this guy. His name is Conor McGregor. He's going to be fighting in the UFC. How about that? Sure, we're going to be having a lot of discussion about that on Monday. All right, whatever. That fight's behind us. We need a big win for Jean Matsumoto. This is the first leg of the parlay, so we definitely need this to hit. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Yo, is Chase still in the chat? I need to go over to Chase's chat. The fucking, the dude from the AT&T commercial is the dude who was in Roadhouse. I got to tell Chase that. Connor McGonna be bad. I just love the fact that there are people who still really truly believe that the Connor of 2017 is still here. That is just a crazy thing to me. They really believe that too. Here, hold on. I gotta tell this to Chase real quick. There you go. Yeah. We'll see what happens in the John Matsumoto fight. But shout out to our dude from Roadhouse in the AT&T commercial. Drunk Dustin Poirier out of nowhere confronts Connor by saying it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. Dustin. I'll bust you up, bro. Beksat Almakhan. I knew that guy looked familiar. That fucking dude from Roadhouse. Nice pop for Almakhan. Hey, 4D. 4D. Thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Blood Palm. 4D. Just like I like my chess. It's the only type of chess I play. 4D chess. Come on. Thank you very much for subscribing, 4D. Appreciate you, bro. He still had his same fighting habits of short pull, and unfortunately, Dustin didn't do his usual stance. True. I mean, you know, it's only because the cop didn't want it. Cop wasn't trying to catch that smoke for sure. Cop did the exact right thing by pulling out the taser. Cop's lucky that he knew who he was. You know? For both of their sakes, really. You know, after I had finished the video up, I watched the MMA on Point video about that situation. So, just for anybody who thought that I might have been inspired by that video, I was not. I did not see it until after I finished my own. But I watched Jason's breakdown of the situation, and Jason made a good point that, you know, that is an armed police officer there. We are very lucky. Dustin is, all of us are very lucky. Dustin most especially is very lucky that that police officer went for the taser and not for the firearm. Oh, we got the Australian ring girl for the Baku card. I know her because she has abs. All right. Fight is underway. Jean Masumoto, Bekzat Almakhan. Come on, Jean Masumoto. They keep talking about Bekzat's power like he's really that. I mean, I feel like he's just like a decently well-rounded fighter who doesn't put it all to good use. That mugshot of Poirier with that immediate regret in his eyes is very sad. Yeah. It's an unfortunate situation with Dustin, but really what I hope is exactly what I said on the video. You know, I just really hope that he recognizes that this needs to be a wake-up call. It seems like he does. I mean, he did say the right thing in his statement afterwards. You know, his Instagram post said exactly what he needs to say. So hopefully he just does the right thing, you know? That's really what it comes down to. Just you got to do the right thing. You know, I mean, this is not about him in the big picture. He's got a daughter. I mean, you know, he's got a child, he's got a wife to take care of, like, because, you know, I didn't say this in the video, of course, but that was always my thought process for myself. You know, when I was getting a little bit too deep into the drinking, was that it's like, I'm not hurting anybody but me. And there is some truth to that, you know? I mean, you know, it's like if I hurt myself, then that's whatever. But like, he's got people that depend on him. He's got a family, you know? So hopefully he does the right thing. We're all rooting for the diamond. Right now I'm rooting for Jean Masumoto, though. I would like to see a little bit more output from Jean Masumoto at this point. Bekzat is dictating the pace right now. There's a low kick for Jean. Bekzat is a black belt in karate. He literally sings the Tenacious D song. Like, with karate, I'll kick your ass. That was a nice jab by Bekzat. I feel like neither of these guys really want to open up. There you go. That was a decent connection there. Oh, uh-oh. Masumoto goes down, but I think he was just off balance. Oh, uh-oh. Nah. They're making it seem like Masumoto was like dropped. He wasn't dropped. He was off balance. He's fine. But I mean, he is getting touched up though. I mean, Bekzat is chipping away. Like, Masumoto needs to get active with his hands. I don't know why he's holding back so much right now. Nice uppercut by Bekzat. There you go. All right. There's the level change. But Bekzat able to defend. Oh, tosses him off. Yeah, Masumoto's not having a great fight right now. You think it was a legit drop? It looked like a slip to me, but all right. The straight sat him down. Fair enough. They'll show it on the replay. I will assess. There you go. That was a good combo into the level change for Masumoto, but Bekzat is doing some nice work with the takedown defense here. Yeah, Masamoto trying to work the inside leg. I mean, a takedown with 15 seconds left. What does it do for you, really, aside from some optics? Yeah, it's a solid first round for Beksat Almakhan. There's a takedown. That's an actual legit takedown with 4 seconds left. Nice elbows at the end there, though. All right, Masamoto doing some nice work to at least set the precedent for the next round. His corner really just told Masamoto that takedown guaranteed him the round? That is terrible cornering. That is terrible cornering, bro. There is no way that takedown secured him the round. Are you crazy? Are you fucking crazy? Dude, this sport never ceases to amaze me. Why would you tell your fighter that? Why would you tell your fighter who is now down a round that takedown secured the round? Yeah, I mean, all right. I'll give you that that maybe, because he had one leg in the air, so yeah, fine. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you that it's the takedown. That was a knockdown, but I mean, he was off balance, is I guess what I should say. He got knocked down, but it wasn't a knockdown because he like momentarily got knocked unconscious. He just got pushed backwards while he was on one leg. But a knockdown is a knockdown, so I'll give it to you, Bloomis. Yeah, see, John Gooden saying exactly, that was the stupidest thing I ever heard. Dude, yeah, Bloomis, I am so with you, bro. They're saying that it is the last Jackass movie, but still, I mean, like, do we really need to be seeing 55-year-old guys out here doing dumbass stunts? But like I said, I've never been a big fan of Jackass to begin with. It's never been my style of humor. There are certain sketches or certain little bits that they do that I think are humorous, but, you know, I don't know. Schadenfreude has never really been my cup of tea. You know, watching people hurt themselves. It's like, I'm never the type of guy that laughs at people when they fall over. I'm just more like, ooh, man, that hurt. Hope they're okay, you know? There's plenty of different things that are much funnier than people hurting themselves to me. I mean, Masamoto keeps hitting these lead leg kicks, and you can see the redness on Beksat's leg, but it's just not enough if you're not following it up with some shots up top. Yeah, Dean Thomas is making a really good point about the distance management for Almakhan. He does have a sneaky way of just getting a couple extra inches every time that he moves back. It's like, it's not a full step back. It's just a little small shuffle, but it keeps Masamoto right out of range. I appreciate that assessment. Oh, there's a good shot for Almakhan. And Masamoto is letting this fight slip away, man. This is not good. And that plus the terrible cornering, like, Jesus Christ, bro. Masamoto needs to change gyms. Oh, there you go. There's a good connection from Matsumoto. There's a nice body kick from Matsumoto. All right, turn it up in the second half of the round. Another level chain, bro. He has been stuffing the level changes, bro. Why are you going back to that? Almakhan's left leg is cooked. I think it looks worse than it is. Because, yeah, you can see the redness, but the problem is that he's not following up with anything up top. There's also blood coming down off of his other leg. Must have got cut off of something. Yeah, I can't tell where that blood is coming from. He's got blood on his foot. Maybe it's coming from his nose. Maybe his nose dripped down to his foot. Yeah, you see. Oh, maybe it's Matsumoto's blood. Oh yeah, solid connection for Almacan. Straight, just right in the eye of Matsumoto. Cut him. Oh, nice knee. Uh-oh. Matsumoto landed some good shots now. Decent two-way action in round 2. I agree that those last 10 seconds didn't win him the first round, but the corner could be saying that to encourage him. No, but see, that's the thing. I would not say that that is good encouragement. I would not say that that's good encouragement. I would say that that's giving him a false impression of where he is in the fight. I mean, I am personally of the mindset that you should always be telling fighters that they're down the round if it's a close round. You know, because that gives them that should signal to them that they need to fight harder going forward. It's actually a pretty competitive fight as it continues on. It's getting better as it goes forward here. Because Matsumoto is finally starting to open up. It's like he was way too slow to start in this fight, and you know how I feel about fast starts in this sport. All right, 10 seconds left. Ooh, spinning elbow. Ooh, nice combo for Matsumoto. See, this is the problem when you don't start fast. Matsumoto, 2 rounds now, has turned up at the very end of the round. He starts gaining momentum, and then the horn goes. Yeah, I mean, Matsumoto he's not fighting a terrible fight. It's just he's waiting too long, and that is a nasty cut. Holy shit. Damn, I didn't even realize that cut was as bad as it was, man. Cut him right through the eyebrow. Almacan just ate a left high kick. Yeah. He's been eating a couple of those. Matsumoto does have a nice high kick. That's a gnarly cut, man. Yo, cut man. We need the RWS cut man over here, bro. We need the baseball glove of Vaseline. They need to import their cut men straight from Thailand. They don't fuck around with the Vaseline in Thailand. Take a big old handful and just smack it in there. All right, round 3. Potentially 1-1, but I don't know. Never know how these fucking regional judges are going to call it. One is what you're thinking. I mean, it's close. That second round was close. I would give it to Matsumoto, but it is very close. I mean, really, somebody needs to pull away in this fight. That's the thing. It has been too competitive. Like, it's been too give one to take one, you know, back and forth momentum, which as a fan, I appreciate the two-way action, but like somebody needs to pull ahead in this fight. I also appreciate that Rich Mitchell, the referee, has not inserted himself into this fight. He is one of the most insert himself into the fight referees that we have. He went to the Jason Herzog School of Refereeing. Oh, a nice uppercut by Almacan, but Matsumoto answers back with a nice right hand. You see a close 1-1. Yeah, I'm thinking that that's exactly it. But like I said, you never know what the regional judges are going to say. Low blow. All right. Low blow for Almacan, Jean Matsumoto getting a talking to. Aye. See, this is where Rich Mitchell goes into full effect. Rich Mitchell relishes every time that he gets to be in charge. That was a legal kick. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that stop? That's a legal kick. Bro, that was an inside leg kick. What are you talking about, low blow? Bro, these fighters, dude, these fighters from this region of the world, man, they know that they can get away with this shit in Baku. That's what it is. Again, the fighter tells the ref what to do. Nah, you can't be mad at that one, though, because the ref, it's hard to tell. You know, when it comes to low blows and things like that are like very fast motions, it's harder to tell. The ref did the right thing by stopping the action just to check, but he also did the right thing by going right back to it. Really, it's the only thing is that Almakan should be dinged for lying. He knew it was an inside leg kick. He knew that it didn't touch the cup. Yeah, Matsumoto, bro, you have to open up at some point. Matsumoto is really bothering me with how long it is taking every round for him to start really laying some leather on. There you go. How about a sustained combination? Go for more than 3. And another level change that is stuffed. I do not know why he keeps going to this level change. All right, he actually gets the takedown, though. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. But Almakan right back to his feet. He went down for a second, went right back up. This is close. You have no idea who wins. I mean, there's still 1:30 left. Let's find out. Ooh, nice uppercut by Almakan. Remember when people in Baku all leaving when Khalil and Jamal were walking out? You know? They know who they came to see, brother. Khalil round 3, Jamal Hill. Who are these fighters, brother? You see Matsumoto still on the outside. It's like, bro, you were pushing forward. You got 30 seconds left in this fight. You have to open up. Oh, and takes another big shot. This is what happens when you don't open up. Empty the fucking tank, dude. Yeah, I think Almakan's winning this fight. Yeah, you see Matsumoto. Matsumoto retreating, thinking that he won this fight. See, that's what happens. Bloomis, this is a great example of what happens when a fighter thinks he's up 2 rounds. That was garbage, dude. Yeah, Matsumoto's going to lose this fight, and it's going to be partially his fault, mostly his fault, but definitely in part the corner's fault. Almakan 29-28, absolutely. And that's what happens. A fight like that is the exact fight that exemplifies why you should not have a corner telling his fighter that he won a round that he did not win. I understand the thought process of, it gives him confidence, but he should not be confident in that moment. He should be knowing that he is down a round. You need to fight harder, not fight like you were up a round. Because he literally thought he could take that last round off a little bit there. Won round 2 pretty well outright. Round 1, he thinks he won. So he's sitting there hanging back when there's 30 seconds left. Yeah. We got it. To be honest, I was expecting Chanko to be booked already because I haven't seen that brother fought since a year ago. Yeah, true. Where is John Pork? The legend of John. He's waiting. That's really what's happening right now, Johnny the God. He is waiting for the John Pork name to go away. He's waiting for the John Pork meme to be gone so that he can come back and people won't call him that anymore. You know? He let everybody know that he didn't like it because of cultural reasons. Oh, what? They actually gave it to Matsumoto? Okay. I don't know about that. I'll take it. You know, me and Chase both correct in the prediction, but I do not agree with that. All three judges saw it 29-28. I mean, we got the reverse bias on that one. Yeah, no one's going to forget in the MMA community. Big truth, brother. Big facts. Yeah, same, Lachlan. That is, I don't agree with that in the slightest. That is a petty theft right there. Yeah. Well, 2 for 2 today. Terrible reffing in fight number 1. Terrible decision in fight number 2. Can only go up from here, people. And of course, we have the obligatory Visit Baku tourism video. Look at all these weird looking buildings. Yeah, very questionable decision making there. It was a close fight. Like, I mean, let's not blow it too far out of proportion. I mean, it was a close fight, but still, I don't agree with that. All right. Daniil, the Ukrainian king over here. You got the Swede fighting next. I want this guy to win because he's Scandinavian. I lost my main man, Dalby, brother. I feel for you on that, Bloomis, but you have to realize that Daniil Danchenko is an absolute beast, and this dude is coming in on short notice. So, you know, I hope that he does well, but you would have had a much better shot at Andreas Gustafsson winning the fight than this guy. Yeah, E-Money J, I know that you're happy that happened, but you know that was not the right call. Chanko got to blame Islam Makhachev for calling him John Pork on the Mighty Journey. Yeah, exactly. It's not whose fault is it? It's not the UFC. It's not the fan community's fault. It's not the MMA fan base that is to blame for John Pork. You thought it should have been 30-27. You are such a fucking troll, bro. E-Money J is a legitimate troll. Little Mackenzie Povicic is out there with her wide mouth. E-Money J.
You're a liar. You're a liar.
I have so many new sound drops. So happy. I love my soundboard.
You need to shut the fuck up.
The volume? The volume when that dude was waiting all 3 rounds? You are trolling like a motherfucker right now, dude.
You're playing touch butt with that dork in the park.
That's also what you're doing. Stop playing touch butt with that dork in the park, E-Money J. Oh shit, the Swede has the dreaded broccoli hairdo. Yeah, true. He is Zoomer coded. Yeah. Not only does he have the broccoli, his coach has broccoli plus mullet. This is a bad combination, bro. Yeah, we have Gen Z Brocco hair. Theodore Berggren. Back-to-back wins he has. 6 first-round finishes. Finished all 8 wins. 5 knockouts, 3 submissions. I mean, the record is good. Yeah, E-Money J. I saw the fight. Matsumoto was putting pressure on, but the volume was not there. So I don't know what you're talking about with volume. If you had said, did you see the pressure? Yeah, I saw the pressure. The hands weren't following the pressure. I was literally saying it's good that you're doing all of the low kicking. You need to follow it up with the hands. If you're not throwing the hands, you're not putting on the volume. Yeah, the takedown did not seal the round. Are you fucking crazy that one takedown takes a round? How casual can you be? One takedown that did absolutely nothing at the end of the round after you're getting your ass kicked for an entire round does not take a round. I know that you heard his corner. We all heard his corner. Doesn't make it true. Oh my God. All right, Daniil Donchenko is back. He's got his trademark Ukrainian hair. One braid is blue, one braid is yellow. He's got the ram hairdo going on right now. Looks like ram horns. Yeah, E-Money J, it's not worth talking to you about this stuff because you will make any excuse in the book for whichever fighter you want to win. Whichever fighter you have on the parlay is who you're going to be making any kind of excuse for. Takedowns don't mean nothing because of the damage criteria. Don't be a casual. Exactly. I've never seen a person do fucking as many mental backflips as you do to justify these wins when they're objectively incorrect. As I always say, congratulations on it hitting. I want you to win money, but I also have to recognize the reality of what is happening before my very eyes, even if you are not willing to. So again, I say,
You're a liar. You're a liar.
Thank you, Randy Marsh. I won't be mad if so I like all Ukrainian fighters. I want them all to win. Having internet crisis, what else is new for me at 10 a.m. on a Saturday? Well, you're here. Internet crisis, it sounds like a Paramount Plus crisis, Chase. But don't worry, brother. I'm here for you, bro. I will let you know what's going down. I hate that that's happening to you, though, bro. The judges didn't think it was close. They called it 29-28. Obviously, they did think it was close. It's not like the judges talk to each other and confer, brother. The judges don't sit there in a huddle saying, what did you think? What did you think? What did you think? I'm here right now after 3 internet restarts and missed the judging last fight and most of the fight. Oh, no, dude. That sucks, brother. Damn. Oh, Chase's stream was struggling bad. I fucking hate that, dude. Well, watch the VODs then, I guess, Chase. I'm sorry, man. I wish I could do something for you, bro. I wish I could do something for you. Best of luck, man. I don't know what else can be done for you out there besides complaining like a motherfucker to the internet company. I know you already have, though. All right, Daniil versus Theodore is underway here. All right, Daniil working the outside. Nice kicks from Daniil to start off here. Oof. Good power from Daniil. All right. Low blow, but Theodore does not want the time. And as I have said, Daniil is a little bit of a dirty fighter, so Daniil, no stranger to fouling. Berggren looks like he has a karate base. I'll have to see. I didn't see the wide stance, but he's going high knee a little bit. at times. Good check of the kick. I mean, Daniil is fighting like Daniil, you know, strong start, power on shots. Nice counter by Berger in there. Oof, there's a good shot by Daniil. I love that off timing. You know, Justin Gaethje was talking about that in a recent interview, talking about the off timing, you know, the off tempo striking. Daniil just did a good example of that. Get your fighter off rhythm, get your opponent off rhythm. It's when you land the shot. You landed on the downbeat. Nice body shot by Daniil, just barely blocked by Berggren. Yeah, I mean, Berggren's holding his own in this fight, you know? Hey, oh, that was a heavy shot that landed by Daniil. Oh, uh-oh. Yeah, Berggren getting touched now. Nice front kick from Daniil. Coming up on the halfway point of the round. The strength differential is very apparent. Yeah, no shit. That's because Daniil puts everything into every shot. But that's also why he gasses, though. So Berggren weathering the storm is going to be his biggest asset going into the later rounds. Because we have seen Daniil gas before. Because Daniil is like a dude who just swarms. There you go. This is exactly where Daniil wants to be, though. But nice clinch up work by Berggren there. Because, yeah, if Berggren keeps his back on the cage, that's going to be real bad for him. Like, Daniil thrives on backing his opponent up to the cage and landing stationary shots. See those counter shots from Daniil, man. He throws his entire body into his striking. Yeah, see, Danchenko needs to be careful with that, though, because he's reaching for shots at times. Oof. That was a nice knee into the shot. Yeah, Danchenko was not happy with that one. Berggren needs to dart in and out. Don't go toe-to-toe with this guy. Yeah, true. Yeah, he could definitely benefit from a little bit of a fast in. Get that shuffle going. He honestly could benefit from the way that Almacan was fighting a little bit. Just take those little short steps back, those micro adjustment steps. Not beautiful body shot by Daniil. I don't know why Daniil didn't commit to that oblique kick. He had it. Oof. Almost took Berggren off his feet with that inside leg kick. Oh, another leg kick, man. Berggren is reacting to those leg kicks. Lead leg might be compromised. Yeah, you see him stance switch right there. Yeah, those leg kicks are affecting Berggren. And another one lands right at the end of the round. Good shit. Good round for Daniil. Good round for Daniil to start off. Holding his own, kind of. Yeah, no, he definitely is. And like I said, that's going to benefit him later in the fight because Daniil will start to gas. So if Daniil can't finish him, then, I mean, this might end up being a worse fight for him than he is anticipating right now, but looking good so far. If Daniil worked on his cardio, man, he would be... Oh, snot rockets. He did the Bolo Young. Bro hit the blood sport. We had a Chun-Li moment there. Chong-Li. All right. Low kick starting off again for Daniil. Yeah, Daniil knows that those leg kicks are starting to affect him. Yeah, dude. I mean, you see it. He is really reacting to those leg kicks now. Low kick again for Daniil. I love the Chong-Li moment. You break my record, now I break you like I break your friend. Exactly, dude. Brick don't hit back. Yeah, one of these days when I have a little bit of extra money to throw around, I'm definitely getting myself a Bloodsport shirt. There's one that I want. I was looking for them. I was looking for a Bloodsport shirt. That's another thing that I love about doing MMA on film with Chase, is that it increases my love for these films. Because like Bloodsport, you know, like I always liked Bloodsport. You know what I mean? Like I've like I talked about it in the review. You know, I saw it in bits and pieces when I was growing up. I watched it full. Oh, head kick, drops Berggren. Oh, Daniil trying to beanbag. Oh, he's hitting him. He's got it. Oh, it's over. Daniil with the round 2 beanbag. Let's go.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag. That is a beanbag for the Ukrainian. Hell yeah. Bro, fired off the head kick, followed it up with the hands. Early, you thought it was early stop? I don't know. Let me see the finish again. It didn't feel early. Didn't feel early in the moment. Let me see this again. I mean, obviously the head kick, bam, shin to chin. Yeah, beanbag for real, Johnny. Yeah, let's see it. Okay, so he follows up here, boom, crashes into him. I mean, they're showing. Come on, man. I want to see the finish, though. All right, so there's the kick. Damn, what a connection, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, boom. Big shot lands. Big shot lands. Another big shot lands. Nah, that's a good stop, bro. That's a fine stop. Yeah, dude, come on, bro. He was landing unanswered shots clean, dude. Yeah, no. No way was that early. Nah, that's a good stop. That's a good stop to me. Yeah, I am 100% okay with that stoppage. He took 3 clean to the face, dude. Kid did good, better than everybody thought. Yeah, no, absolutely. Made it to round 2. Made it to round 2 on short notice against an absolute beast. I mean, like, again, what I had said, we know that this is a disadvantaged position. Hopefully we see this kid on the Contender Series. He's a young guy. He should be able to still make his way. I want to know what that tattoo on Daniil's arm means. Like BC or something. Looks like a shield. Where did that head kick come from? I mean, Daniil, yeah, for real. It's a good point, actually, because Daniil is not exactly like a big up-top kicker, you know? He was working the leg kicks very, very well. See, even he said, he's like, I didn't know I could do high kicks. Yeah, Daniil finding out that he could do high kicks. He wants to fight in Paris. I like Daniil, bro. All he needs to do is stop being such a dirtball and work on his cardio a little bit. That's all he needs. But Daniil is a beast. I like Daniil. I am a fan. He is doing the Ultimate Fighter proud over here. Hydra, what's good, brother? Do you think that was early? No, definitely not. After rewatching, I didn't think it was early in the moment either, but after rewatching it, nah, that was fine, dude. He took three heavy shots to the face. Like, he was trying to escape, but like, look at this. Boom. 1, 2. Actually, that was afterwards. So yeah, he took 3 real good ones. They cut off the first one. Sadly, yet another fight where he racks up another foul. He did, yeah, that I do agree with that, Hydra. That's what I was saying too. I was like, he needs to work on not being such a dirtball fighter and work on his cardio a little bit. But other than that, Daniil is a beast. But yeah, and as far as the stoppage goes, I thought it was fine. I was pretty happy with it. Didn't think it was early either. Surprisingly, I agree with Herb for once. Yeah, it's like Herb Dean actually trying to do his job. And again, you know, it's always the same shit. We talk about this all the time. The White House card behind us now 2 weeks. It's just going to go away. It always goes away. Everybody gets up in arms for a week and then it just goes away. And that is what bothers me. It's the same as the Electoral College in the United States of America. Every year, everybody complains about the Electoral College. Every election year, of course. Every election year, everybody complains about the Electoral College. What do we need the Electoral College for anymore? Why do we still have this? And then every time the election goes, it goes over and it never gets fixed. It's the same thing with the refereeing in the UFC. They only care about it when it's in front of their face. It's the same thing with daylight savings time. Why do we still have daylight savings time? No one can tell me. There is no legitimate reason for daylight savings time anymore. We still have it. Same thing. It's only mattering to you when you have to lose an hour of sleep. Does Reyes win next? Yes, I believe so. Okay, chat. Gonna cook some dinner. We'll check in on the stream later. Appreciate you, Bloomis. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for being here, Bloomis. Have a good dinner, my man. I am jealous of your family. I see your cooking pictures in the Discord. Oh, yeah, and I forgot to say to Bloomis, congratulations on your daughter making her way to the United States. Bloomis has a daughter who is doing her study abroad dealy. Very cool. I don't like this guy on the DraftKings commercial telling me to feel the sweat in all 50 states. I don't want to feel the sweat in all 50 states. All right, let's check in on the parlays while we got a little downtime here. All right, parlay number 1, still holding up. Daniil and Jean Matsumoto. Bexot and Matsumoto over 1.5, or excuse me, over half a round rather. And Daniil on another one, Daniil on another one, Daniil on 3 out of 4 parlays. Good deal. Thanks, man. Leah is flying to New York City August 12th. All right. She has 3 days in New York City before going to her host family in New Jersey. Oh, that's an easy trip from New York City to Jersey. But yeah, I hope she enjoys New York, man. It's a crazy city. Your next leg is Ikram. Good deal. Good deal. But yeah, I believe that Reyes is going to beat Khan awfully. I've never really been too high on Khan. He's a decent fighter, but I don't think that he is like an elite fighter by any stretch. Thinking about throwing a single bet on Reyes, I would say go for it, but you know, bet at your own risk as always. But Reyes is who I think is going to win. Do I have Reyes on any of these? I don't know if I actually took him for any of these fights. I don't think I did. Nah, I guess not. Oh, no, I did take Reyes on one. Yeah, Reyes is on one of my parlays. I mean, he's a minus 235, at least at the time that I got him, so pretty heavy favorite. Hey, there's our guy from Roadhouse. Roadhouse guy in the AT&T commercial. His name is Con Awful for a reason. Fade him hard, e-money. It's like, you know, when people's last name is Baker and they become a baker. Oh, man. Who out there is playing UFC 6? I know Bloomis is. Who is out there kicking ass and taking names in UFC 6? I got UFC 6. I barely play online though. What do? You play offline? You're doing story mode or whatever? I'd love to play it if they would bring it to PC, but they, for whatever reason, do not seem to want to bring it to PC. I'm excited to play Omega Strikers on the new computer. That I really am excited about. I play career and make a custom difficulty because hard is too easy and legendary makes all the AI Anderson Silva Counter-Strikers. Huh. Interesting. So how do you customize the difficulty? Like what do you... I don't know if I've ever heard that in a game. So you can go in and set certain parameters for the difficulty? You do custom settings to make it harder and more realistic. Interesting. Reyes and Nursultan parlay? I'm okay with that. I mean, Chase was pretty adamant that he didn't think that Nursultan Ruzaboyev was going to win this fight, but I don't have any reason to believe that, so I went for Ruzaboyev. That was one of the ones that we differed on. So I would say that I know that that's probably better money, but if you want a more lock of a prediction, I would go Reyes and Mr. Beast. I would go Reyes and Yakyaev. Yeah, Khan Ofly on back-to-back wins. Do you believe it? Do you believe it, people? 2 wins in a row for Khan Ofly. I boost the damage of myself and the AI by 40%, stamina cost by 25%, and slow stamina and health recovery by 25%. Makes it feel more realistic. Also make the AI mirror the fighter they are as much as possible. Okay. I didn't know that you could customize it like that in that game. That's interesting. That's kind of neat. I'm so out of the loop when it comes to modern sports games in general. So maybe that's something that's more common than I know. But I've been kind of out of touch when it comes to that for a while. The AI and character uniqueness in the game is actually way better. I have heard that for sure. I've heard that they really made a concerted effort to make the fighters more like their actual real life counterparts. So that's pretty good. Because what the fuck's the point of the game if like every fighter is basically the same, you know? You're just swapping skins. All right, Javier Reyes. He is from Bogota, Colombia. You know I got to rock with my Colombian. Lachlan, you think that Khan's going to win? To be fair, though, Khan is a cool name. 14-4-1 for Khan O'Fly. Genghis Khan awfully. You don't rate him? Damn. Even the countrymen don't rate him. I'm with you, though. I certainly rate the Australian ring girl much higher than I rate the Australian fighter. All right, let's see it. Whole lot of empty seats back there in Baku for the prelims. All right, fights underway. Reyes versus O'Fly. I used to just be playing UFC action figures in UFC 4 and 5. Yeah, exactly. Just UFC action figures. Everyone moved and threw strikes the exact same, even blocked the same, just looked different. Yeah, exactly. You're just swapping skins. Just mashing two identical figures together with different skins. There you go. There you have it. Yeah, it's like, what the fuck's the point of that? I'm glad that they made improvements. You know, it's nice to hear every once in a while that these fucking AAA developers are actually doing something good for the people that buy their games, as opposed to just pumping out slop and just knowing everybody's going to buy it anyway. I hate that. And of course, EA does not exactly have the best reputation in that regard. Fun fact, your boy almost worked for EA. Oof, that was a nice strike there by O'Fly. Got a little hook there on the entry from Reyes. Yeah, when I was first starting out, before I went into live, ooh, damn, O'Fly with some hands in this fight. What is going on here? What is happening? When I was first starting out, I started off in the studio environment. I was not in live audio. I started off in studio recording, and after I finished my internship, one of the places that I was going to interview for was at EA Sports. Actually, I don't know if it was EA Sports or if it was just regular EA, but I was going to interview at EA, but I ended up getting the live gig instead, so didn't end up going to the interview. Which, from what I understand about EA, I'm kind of glad that worked out the way that it did. It's still slop, but it's good slop. Like when you go to McDonald's and it's actually warm and freshly made, still McDonald's, but that's what you ordered and it's good for McDonald's. I mean, is it that bad? It's still slop, you think? But yeah. Like I say, I'm in a way I'm pretty glad that I didn't end up working at EA. Just knowing how they treat their employees, I would not want to be on a schedule like that. You know, I don't appreciate crunch and all that shit. Dealing with that with a client right now. We'd really like this to be done by blah. Well, anyway, all right. let me not say that. Shadow, what's up, brother? Tell me your predictions for the co-main and main event. Co-main event, Shara Bullet, definitely. Michelle Pejeda's going to gas out if he makes it past round one. I think Shara just chips away at him. Possibly clinches him up, but striking will be there. Kick him high. I'm pretty confident that Shara takes the co-main. And in the main event, if Fiziev can make it out of round one, then I think Fiziev wins the fight. So my prediction, or at least what I have on the parlay, is Fiziev by points or Torres by knockout in round one. What I am hoping is that Torres continues to do what he always does with his same setup. Oh, Khan O'Fly! Khan O'Fly! Big knockdown! Oh, Khan trying to finish! What is happening in this fight? Oh! Damn. Rich Mitchell almost stopping the fight. He almost fell over onto the fight. Damn, I do not believe what I'm seeing here. Who is this Khan O'Fly? Where did he come from? Head and arm triangle. Oh, he's got head and arm. Oh, yeah, Gets the tap. That's a beanbag, people. Khan O-Fly.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
That's a beanbag. That is a legitimate beanbag for Khan with 2 knockdowns in the fight. This dude, Khan O-Fly, where did he come from? Wow. Yo, I don't know, guys. We might have to start rating Khan O-Fly. He looked pretty goddamn good in this fight against a pretty good prospect. Thanks a lot. Hey, as I say always, brother, bet at your own risk, dude. I lost a parlay too on that one. But yeah, dude. You finally have been wrong about a prospect, indeed. I mean, I can understand it, though. Reyes was looking good earlier on, and Khan O-Fly never gave us a reason to believe. Yeah, beanie bag, half-dead Frank. You know it. Yeah, and then he just got that head and arm. Sunk it in. Didn't even need to swing the leg over. Had the position. Damn, Khan O-Fly. Shocking the world like the Shockmaster over here. God damn. Yeah, just to finish the thought for Shadow, if you're still here. Yeah, the main event, if Fiziev can make it out of round 1, I think he takes it. I know UFC math doesn't work, but Fiziev beat Bahamundes, who knocked out Manuel Torres. It's going to be a good fight. Yeah, I mean, MMA math is consistently wrong, but yeah, really, the thing about this is what I have said. This is what I said on the podcast. Of course, always listen to the podcast. This is where you get the best and most in-depth analysis for these fights. But what I said on the podcast and what I do believe is true, Manuel Torres has the same setup strike combination every fight. He does the same setup and the same combination, and it generally works for him. I am praying that a veteran like Rafael Fiziev and his team will recognize this and adjust for that setup. So if he can get out of round 1, then Fiziev, I believe, will win the fight. So what I did for my parlay was Fiziev by decision or Torres by knockout. That's what I chose. But I believe that the parlay that is on just busted off of this Reyes loss. So yeah, let's see here. Which one was it? Settled. Yeah. Oh, no, that wasn't that one. Damn it. That wasn't that one. Oh, well. Either way, one of the parlays busted off of Reyes. All good, though. We got plenty more to go. All right. As always, guys, thank you very much for being here on a Saturday morning with your boy. Make sure to like the stream. It's the homie thing to do. Sun is out. I'm going to be even crazier. I think Fiziev wins by knockout in round 1. Let's go, Shadow. I like this. I like this bold prediction. It is spicy, but I do like it. I want to see it, dude. Fiziev... What I say about Fiziev is that it's like he's one of those guys who I just feel like has a ceiling. You know what I mean? I don't think that Manuel Torres should be above that ceiling. He hits the ceiling with guys like Justin Gaethje, like the current champion, but Manuel Torres is not Justin Gaethje. So I want to believe. I just feel like Fiziev has let me down when it matters the most, you know? But that doesn't mean that he doesn't win this fight, so I want to see it. If he gets a first-round knockout, I would be very happy. My only time I feel parasocial with Thinker is when he tells me to like the stream and I already have. He's personally upset I can't like the stream twice. That's exactly what it is, Hydra. Why do you not have a separate burner account to like the stream from too? What is happening, bro? Come on, dude.
Like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
I don't make the rules. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You're the best, Hydra. Come on. I'm never upset at Hydra. You are the GOAT. I believe that you are the first mod, Hydra. I think you are the first person to ever be modded. So how could I ever be mad at you, bro? Come on. You were the first person I knew. It takes a keen eye and an understanding of the mentality of the people in the chat. You know, I only know you guys off of text, you know? I have to get a feeling of who you are as a person all via text. So it's a process, but once I realize it. Bloomis was before you? I didn't even know I modded Bloomis. Holy shit. I mean, cool. Maybe. I don't know. I did not even realize. I feel kind of bad now, but I did not realize that Bloomis was modded. That's a good deal, though. Good shit. Bloomis deserves it, too. You got mod on that crazy glory stream. Yeah, that was a crazy one. Holy shit. Yeah, the glory stream. We've had some crazy ones. But yeah, no, I appreciate all the mods. You know how much it means to me. But yeah, it's an interesting thing because you gotta really know, you gotta get a feel for the person just 100% off of what they say in text. And of course, text is not always easy to read, you know? Or I guess a better way to say it is it's not always easy to get a read off of a person via text. You don't get inflection. You don't get underlying intention. I'm horrible at reading tone through text. You do a better job than I do reading chat. Yeah, I mean, generally what I always, at least my thought process is always to approach anybody's comments as from a good place. Like, you know, I until someone gives me a definite reason to know that they are being an asshole, I'm always kind of coming to it that I approach every comment in good faith, I guess is how I should say it. You know what I mean? You know, if it's sarcastic or, you know, what seems like it would be kind of disrespectful, but it's playfully disrespectful. I always say, troll responsibly. You know, that's all I always say. It's if you are trolling, I can get down with it. But, you know, there's levels to it. So you know, just be cool and we're good. So I always approach from that perspective until someone gives me a definite reason to, you know, to not fuck with them anymore. Yeah, see, they're going over the exact setup that I was talking about there. Gold under hat equals funny. Pictures of death statistics in Discord, not so funny. I mean, I think that any rational human being would understand the difference between the two of those, right? And again, what I also say to that too, and I really don't think that people actually believe this, which bothers me, but what I say to that too, if you think that it's just because of my own background, it's not at all that. If somebody was doing that about, you know, Muslims or, you know, literally anybody, black people, you know, Hispanics, it does not matter. What I don't like is when you make other people feel uncomfortable in a way that is not playful. We all can kind of take jabs and joke with each other. When you start crossing the line to the point where people are getting uncomfortable by it, that is what bothers me. So I think that a lot of people think, oh, you know, Thinker's a Jewish guy, so he must... It has nothing to do with that. It really has nothing to do with that. That just happened to be the one that was in play at, you know, because of that, in that moment. I'm not even a practicing religious person. Like, you know, that's the other funny part about this to me, too. Oh, my God. We have to watch Andre Pulayev fight next. I thought this card was going to be fun. Pulayev going to get the underdog dub? Ugh. Let's go, Ruziboyev. He's been building his power the last fights. I mean, he certainly is getting power in his legs from all the running he was doing from Ateba Gautier. But look, I mean, to be more even-handed about it, Pulayev did show improvement from his first fight going forward. Conserving that one punch. Yeah, he's conserving it so much that he didn't even attempt it in the Gautier fight. He's keeping that one in the chamber for a special occasion. It's like an expensive bottle of whiskey, you know? You don't just bust that out at all times. It's like you gotta be celebrating something to bust that out. That one knockout shot. He's saving it for a worthy foe like Nursultan. Okay, I'm with it. I'm with it. Let's see it. Maybe this will be the fight where I change my mind about this guy. But there is something that I really don't like about him. And it's not even just the last fight. I have not liked this guy like pretty much ever. But I want to see it. We'll see what happens. I am interested. I like Nursultan Ruziboyev. I think that he's pretty good. Chase is telling me that he's got a padded record. So what? So what? He beat Cedrikas Dumas. Come on, guys. Does that not speak volumes to you, MMA fans? He beat Cedrikas Dumas. Having beef with a guy named Nursultan would be so funny. How are you mad at Nursultan? For real, dude. Yo, bro, Nursultan was talking shit. What? Nursultan? Nurzel. That's all you got to do is just call him Nurzel. I wonder if his family and friends call him Nurzel. Exactly. Who does that to Cedrikas? Who does that to Cedrikas Dumas? Better be on the lookout. Cedrikas could be breaking into his house right now. Who was it that had that happen to him? Which fighter was that? I want to say it was Cheeto Vera. Was it Cheeto Vera? Am I crazy on this? I think I'm not wrong about this. Didn't Cheeto Vera have somebody break into his house while he was out fighting? I don't think Cedrikas could find the country Nursultan's house is in, let alone the province. True. That's a good point. That would take some advanced geographics, geolocating. I don't think Cedrikas is sophisticated enough for all of that technology. Also, what could Nursultan Ruziboyev have in his house that Cedrikas would want? That's the whole thing about these other countries, right? Like, it's like you go over there and what are you actually stealing? What is worth stealing in these countries? Cheeto had a guy roll. Yes, he did have a guy roll up on him in the driveway. That's a different incident. I don't know. Cheeto must just be living in a bad neighborhood. I don't know what the fuck this is all about with that, but I guarantee, I'm fairly certain that it was Cheeto who had that happen to him. That was a separate incident. Nursultan probably has a plush ass rug. Yo, brother.
You are correct, sir. Yeah.
Seriously. See, that actually is like probably the truest fact of them all. Quality rugs in Uzbekistan. Yeah, I'm telling, right? It's like, it's one of those stories that like you hear about from years ago, and it's like it just sort of floats around in the back of your memory. Hold on. Cheeto Vera robbery. Oh my God. Yeah, this has to be like, this has to be like over a year ago. Yeah. Here we go. Marlon Vera says his house was robbed during UFC 299. Yeah, this was when he was fighting Sean O'Malley. Marlon Vera says his house was robbed during UFC 299 trip for a Sean O'Malley fight. Yeah, there you go. Bleacher Report. This was from 2024. Yeah, there you go. You got it too. Yeah, crazy, right? Those weird things in this sport that you just remember. All right. Well, either way, Nursultan Ruzaboyev and his plush-ass rug. Is it just me, or does Nursultan kind of have some Manel Cop titties going on here? He does look like he's got a little bit of plump rounders up there. And the burglar was lucky Cheeto was away. Fucking for real. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, regardless of Cheeto being a fighter, he is a dude who is packing a goddamn shotgun at all times. Bro would have fucking taken buckshot to the dome. He's got little perky things, I'm telling you, right? Look at him bounce. I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying. They are jiggly. All right. Let's see what Pulayev can do here. I mean, Pulayev, they actually have similar body types. They're both tall, lanky guys. So, range striking probably on deck for this fight. Pulayev on the outside. Change in directions. Feints the entry. Does not throw the kick. All right, there's a connection for Nursultan. Oh, all right, there's actually thrown kick, and Nursultan gets the takedown. This is what I'm talking about. Oh, wheelbarrow. All right, Nursultan drags him up and gets the back. Oh, my God, with the bots today on kick. Get the fuck out of here. All right, Nursultan keeping this back control. Trying to drag him. Gets him out to open water. Yeah, Nursultan working. Oh, backpacking. Nice. That was actually a really nice move. That was a great positional move. Because a lot of times you over jump that, you get too high on the back, but he actually put his body in the exact right position to actually make that effective. That was really sharp work by Ruzaboyev. Kick would be full of clankers. Yeah, clankers and fucking zoomers cheering on Raja Jackson. All right, Ruzaboyev keeping this control. Doesn't even have his legs locked up. Pulayev just sitting here. Coincidence the green platform is full of weirdos just like those damn Verity fans. Azuri for life. That's so funny you say that, Hydra. I stopped in at the 10-7 pre-show that he does. And I was saying, he's going over all the fighters, and I was like, which one of these guys would score the game-winning goal in the next Calcio Storico, though? That's what I want to know. And Bam Bam did a nice job of running down and explaining what the Calcio Storico was to his guest. So shout out to Dino Bam Bam over there at the 10-7 MMA. That's the homie. Oh. Face crank. Yeah, not under the... Oh, all right. Nah, I didn't have the hands locked. Bro, free that hand and lock up the crank, bro. Oh, there you go. There, he did it. Ask and you shall receive. There it is. Yeah, he's at an odd angle, though. I don't know if he's going to be able to finish this, but that cannot be pleasant for Pulayev. Bro, he's not out. Is he out? Oh, he is out. Damn, he was out. Holy shit. That must have... What the fuck? Wow. Oh, man. That was a bad situation right there. That's not even Goddard's fault, dude. He was like stiffened up because his hand jerked back. Oh, man. I feel bad for Mark Goddard in that. Because, yeah, like he stiffened up. When you see the replay, you'll see his hand jerks back, but it was an involuntary body motion. Yeah, that's not that. I'm not putting that on Mark Goddard right there. But yeah, Ruziboyev gets the job done. Let's go. And what did I have? Did I have that to finish a full round? Please don't tell me I had that to finish a full round. Oh, God damn it. I did have it to can finish a full round. Fuck me. No, Johnny, no, not L ref. Look, see, it's involuntary. Yeah, see, he was stiffened up. He was stiffened up at the time. That's not Mark Goddard's fault. He checks the arm, but his body was stiffened up. Yeah, his eyes were in the back of his head by the end there for sure. Damn, yeah, he was gone, dude. Holy shit. But yeah, I'm not putting that on Mark Goddard. I'm gonna watch it again, of course. I'll rewatch it I'll rewatch it before the podcast. But yeah, I'm not putting that on Goddard. He was stiffened up. He jerked his hand got jerked back just involuntarily. That would, that signaled to Mark that he was still in it, but he was not. So, yeah, I'm not putting that one on Mark Goddard. Trust me, you know me, guys. You know that I am the first person to be critical of a referee, but in that situation, I think it's understandable why it happened the way that it did. But don't worry, Chase will be the one to put it on Mark Goddard on the podcast. I promise you. I promise you. Chase Parton will be talking about how Mark Goddard let that guy die. You see Pulayev with his eyes rolled back in his head, all that stuff. Herb is your number one hate watch. I hate that is where it has gotten to, because, Herb for the longest time really was like the gold standard of the sport, but I understand it. And look, Pulayev is back on his feet. He's fine. Everybody gets all up in arms. He just went to sleep for a little while. It looked worse than it was. But hell yeah, Nursultan. Nursultan the Don. Didn't even have the decency to do it in the second round. God damn it. Mark, if he stiffens Goddard, but but I mean, look, it's not his fault. It's not his fault that he thought he was jerking his hand back. Come on. We got to be fair about this. We got to be fair about this. I guess he realized nap time is over. Wake up, Andre. Andre. It's time for school. Let's go, dude. 20 submissions on the record, speaking loudly over here. Ruziboyev. 26 first-round finishes. This guy, don't tell me that Ruziboyev is padded, bro. Don't tell me that Ruziboyev is padded. He might be padded, but you know, just don't tell me that, though. I don't want to hear it whether it's true or not. Bro, yeah, that is definitely not a good image. That is definitely not a good image of Andre Pulayev with his eyes rolled back like that. Just how bad is Gauthier? Yeah, right. I mean, see, okay. What I will say to that though, Johnny, you make a good point without making the point. Andre Pulayev was running in this fight the same way that he was running in the Gauthier fight. What did Ruziboyev do? He hunted him down and he finished the fight. So don't fucking talk to me about people running in fights. Ruziboyev is the exact example of someone who does the right thing when someone is running away. You go get him. Ruziboyev wasn't doing the same shit from the first fight. What's he doing? Where's he going? Looking like a fucking dumbstruck idiot gesturing to the referee. He went and hunted him down and finished the fight. That is what you are supposed to do. West Indian, what's up? Never letting myself get talked out of a bet again. Ruziboyev sub was so free. Why did I back out? Damn, that's unfortunate. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Rocket.
W.
There you go, pal. And
W.
One for you as well, West Indian. Yeah, Nursultan. Oh my God, Kick is fucking on a roll today. Is it Walker time? Is that next? It is Walker time. Yeah, I guess so. Just saw it up there. All right. It is Mr. Beast time. Indeed. That is absolutely a beanbag. And that's going to be a beanbag right now as well. Beanbag incoming. Look at that rotund gentleman back there. Hey, it's Mackenzie Pavicic. Oh, it's Eric Nixick as well. Everybody hear about Eric Nixick getting punched in the face by Ali Abdelaziz? Doesn't look like he has a black eye or anything. Ali Abdelaziz does not have power in his hands. Gauthier did struggle to KO Pulayev and took him into a decision, almost getting fraud checked. Yeah, no, well, that's my point. That's exactly the point, is that Gauthier was not doing what Ruziboyev did. Gauthier was trying to fight his own style of fight, and Pulayev was running away. So it's like, okay, what do? You do what Ruziboyev did. You go and you hunt him down. You make it your fight. Don't be shocked. I will be legitimately shocked. God, I hate that twerpy terrorist. Yo, for real, right? Where were you on 9/11? Yes, indeed. You got it, brother. Where is it?
And this is still my boy!
Just for you, Meat Rocket. Do, 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 do. Yeah, we'll see. I think Mr. Beast is about to beast once again. I wasn't alive, but I sure as hell wasn't trying to leave Egypt with multiple passports, right? Right? Where'd you need to go with all of those passports, Ollie? Where'd you need to go, Ollie? That's a lot of passports, brother. Someone go check Ollie's bag just in case he doesn't have a dozen passports. Yeah, for real. Where do you go with all of those passports? I think the bigger question is, how do you get out of having all of those passports when you get caught with them? You know? Like, how do you not get in massive amounts of trouble to the point that you never see the free world again, let alone become a major manager in the biggest mixed martial arts organization in the world? How does that happen? What deals do you have to cut behind the scenes to make that happen? Did you hear about Ali Abdelaziz viciously attacking Nixick? Yeah, we were just talking about that before you came in. I was looking up Michel Pereira versus Wonderboy fight, and then I found out I must have dreamed that they actually fought. They were supposed to fight. That's the thing, Bloomis. They were supposed to fight, and Michel Pereira was still trying to make welterweight, and he couldn't make weight, and Wonderboy denied the fight. He missed weight by 3 pounds, and Wonderboy didn't take the fight. By being forced to become an informant for the FBI? I mean, you said it, not me. He snitched and was their bitch for years. I've heard tales. I'm sure we don't even know a small percentage of all the shit Ali has been involved with. Yeah, exactly. That's more of why I don't comment on it, because it's like the general public's not going to know what the real deal is for another 40 years until they release a big fucking file of unredacted bullshit. And even then, we still might not know. Still gross behavior for Ali for a pregnant teen and abandon them, and people still defend Ali. Yeah, how's Noah? How bad must that suck for that kid? He's watching UFC and seeing his dad do all this cool shit, and he's stuck somewhere with a deadbeat dad that don't care about him. Hate it. I hate deadbeat parents, bro. It's so crazy. Abdelaziz had all this Islamic controversy tied to 9/11 with fake passports, then goes into the Oval Office and attends the White House card, brother. It's the craziest thing in the planet. It really is. Seeing Ali Abdelaziz inside of the Oval Office was like, it's fucking surreal. That I should have thrown that in the Yam episode. Fuck, I didn't even think about it. When I was talking about how surreal the card was, I should have been like, yeah, as surreal as seeing Ali Abdelaziz inside of the Oval Office. That's a missed opportunity right there. Well. Save it for the next Yama episode. Bro, fucking Kick is on a roll today. What is going on? So Shara has been grappling lately and has had 2 draws. How do you see his grappling playing into this fight? His draw, if you're talking about the grappling that he's been doing outside of the UFC, I wouldn't count that too much, because those are submission-only grappling matches where it can still just end in a draw. So a lot of times he's grappling with high-level guys, and it just ends up in a draw. I would not see grappling playing too much of a part in this fight. It might play a little bit of a part, but more of what I think is going to be happening when it comes to close-range engagements is probably going to be clinching on the cage. That would be my prediction there. I don't think that Chara is going to try for many takedowns necessarily. I think he strikes at range. I think he uses his kicks a lot. Stays light on his feet, moves around a lot. Pereira, see, this is the problem with Michel Pereira now. He used to fight with a very exciting style that gassed him out very early. So he stopped being exciting so that he can conserve his energy for later rounds, and now he's boring as fuck. So you either get one of two options with Michel Pereira. You get an exciting guy in round 1 who can't go farther than round 1, or you get a boring guy who fights with Zachary Reese and gets gifted a victory by going the distance. So as far as grappling goes, I don't expect a lot. Not from those two. But we'll see. I mean, maybe Shara has a new love for grappling with all of the submission grappling that he has been doing. All right. Abdul Rahman Yakyayev, a.k.a. Turkish Mr. Beast, going up against Julius Juicebox Walker. Shara is still a POS human being who jumps a guy just for kissing his wife and also a crash out too. Yeah, he sucks. He sucks as a person for sure. Yeah, I do not like Shara Bullet. I think that he is, well, I'll say it like this. I think he was overhyped coming into the organization. I think that he has proven himself to be a better fighter than I was giving him credit for, but he is still definitely a piece of shit. We need the OG Pereira Rolling Thunder. Bro is entertaining, but he's not beating Shara. Exactly. I mean, if he comes out like his old self and just goes ball to the wall in round 1, just like throws it all in round 1, at least it will be entertaining, but I doubt that that's going to be how he fights. I actually don't think it's going to be a great fight, personally. I don't think that the co-main is going to be like fireworks or anything like that. The reverse spinning kick was incredible, but scum human, obviously. Yeah, true. Reverse spinning kick? You talking about the double back fists? Or the bullet fists, they were calling it, the bullet? And shouldn't be allowed to fight. Insane that he can just fight in these places with dog shit commissions. Yeah, I was saying that before you got here, West Indian. It's kind of crazy to think that if the division shakes out a certain way, you could have a champion that cannot fight outside of his home region. How crazy is that? Think about that. Think about if this division ends up shaking out in some way where there's a real chance that Shara Bullet ends up in a champion. Oh, Mr. Beast with a single shot. It's over! Mr. Beast with the fucking flawless beanbag!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
I mean, bro.
Flawless victory.
Give me a fucking break. What the fuck? First punch dropped him and then follow-up shots. I mean, Julius Walker is looking surprised, but I don't know if that's a bad stoppage, honestly. Jesus Christ. Well, let's see a full fight replay over here. All right. Is it a jab? No, yeah, just a right hand dropped him early. Yeah, and then just a bunch of follow-up shots. Yeah, and dude, Julius Walker can be mad all he wants, bro. He was out. Bomb. Fine stoppage. Dude, yeah, right hand just fucking annihilates Walker. Holy shit. Reffing sucks today? It was only the first fight that the reffing sucked. Again, fine stoppage here. Bam, bam, hammer fist, hammer fist, hammer fist, unanswered hammer fist. How many hammer fists do you want to see him take? UFC is rigged? No, dude. Mr. Beast is the fucking man, and you were not correct in taking Julius Walker, bro. I mean, bro, I know you want a long shot, E-Money J. You're too much of a gambling man for this sport, bro. In the voice of the coach from Waterboy, cut his ass. Yeah, for real. He was stiffer than Pulayev. Yo, exactly. Also. And he's, sitting here like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? No, dude, you were fucking dead. You were dead, bro. Don't be mad at the referee that you died. It's not the ref's fault that your chin could not take the power of Turkish Mr. Beast. No 100 grand on that one. The first person to make it to round 2 is getting a lot of money out of Turkish Mr. Beast, but not today. Looks like, dude, E-Money, Jay. I don't know what to even say to you sometimes, bro. Looks like he slipped. Yeah, he slipped on the fist of Turkish Mr. Beast. E-Money Jay lost money on Julius Walker. Son thought he had a chance. I mean, dude, like I said, it's like, you know, there are certain plus money fighters that, like, you know, that are maybe have a shot. Not this one, not this time. Love when fighters get knocked out and then argue it. Wait till you see the replay, buddy. Yeah, for real, dude. I mean, come on, bro. 8 seconds. That is the second fastest knockout in the history of the division. Let's fucking go, bro. Mr. Beast rules. I clearly felt the tap. Nice. Turkish Mr. Beast rules. He got the second fastest knockout, and he was like, wait a second, that's second place, right? Well, next fight, I got to do better. Can't wait to see a Boost get knocked out. Well, you're going to be wrong about that one too, E-Money J. Damn, E-Money J is a bit of an L machine today. Am I wrong?
L.
Turkish Mr. Beanbag over here. Damn. Talk about free money. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Just bet the farm on Yakyaev. All right, he's ready for the top, he says. I like it. I mean, I don't see any reason why you should not be hot-shotting this guy. He's been knocking everyone out in the first round easy. He just got the second fastest knockout in the division's history. You're 3 for 3 so far, doing terrible. I didn't even check how I've been doing on this one. Let's check in on Verdict real quick. Of course, Verdict doesn't matter until main card because Verdict is whack as fuck. But let's see here. Let me refresh this. All right, so go to the league. All right, so of course we're still waiting for everything to start, but we have all got our picks in. Picks, let's see here. So prelims. Yeah. I am, let's see. I am 4-2 right now. Yeah, 4-2. 4-2 with max XP on Yakyaev that returned absolutely nothing. Yeah, Abdul Rahman Yakyaev is that fucking guy right now, dude. And again, another guy who's in light heavyweight. Literally exactly what I was saying on the podcast. He is the next wave of light heavyweight. We are waiting for light heavyweight to have its sea change moment right now. Hey, we're in Thailand. Getting some more B-roll footage here. Again, I always say, imagine and think about how much B-roll footage we don't get to see on these broadcasts. You know? You only get to see these when we get early finishes. If everybody goes to decision, you would never see this. Man. I got to get over to Thailand at some point, dude. I have to. I could see Yakyayev fighting Jan Blachowicz. Dude, easy. Bro, with the way that light heavyweight is right now, he could be fighting anybody in the division. Him and Evo. For real. Both of those guys right now could be fighting literally anyone in the division. And I'm talking top 5, too. That division needs a shakeup so bad. I mean, I've been saying this for like what feels like a year now. That like light heavyweight needs to be torn down and rebuilt, and it is going to be rebuilt in the fucking image of Abdul Rahman Yakyayev and Ivo Baraniuski. That division is a mess right now. Exactly. It is ripe for change. And that's how this sport works. We know how it goes. We saw it with welterweight. You know, you come out of the Nate Diaz, Jorge Masvidal, Kamaru Usman era, goes a little bit of a dip. You know, it takes a little time to shake out. You had the Leon Edwards era for a second there. And then now it's like the most competitive division in the sport. So light heavyweight will be back. It's just going to take some time. And like, this is how you do it. You got to shoot up guys like Yakyayev. You got to shoot up guys like Ivo Baraniuski. It doesn't have to be a mess. It will not be a mess forever. Heavyweight is a curse right now, too, because thanks to Jones, then Gone ruining that beautiful division. Nah, it's not their fault, bro. It's not their fault. Heavyweight has always been a slop fest. Tom Aspinall takes a little bit in there. Obviously, the eye pokes I am sensitive to, but the fact that he has been navigating the way he's been navigating after the eye pokes is not a good look for that division. Josh Hokett being in the mix now maybe brings a little bit new life to it, but think about the other fighters at the top of that division. You know? Marcin Tybura, Sergey Spivak. Fucking even Waldo, you know? Heavyweight is starting to get a little bit better. You've got, people like Brando Perisic. You know, there's a couple of guys who are starting to turn it around a little bit, but heavyweight has always been notoriously weak. All right, we are coming up on main card here, people. Prelims have concluded. Gable Stevenson versus Hokett. Yeah, well, I mean, we have to see how Gable looks in his debut. Never let it be forgotten, though, that he is a sex offender. That's, always will be the talking point for me. Oh, no, yeah, my bad. We still have one more prelim fight. I apologize. I forgot about this, these unknown guys over here. Farman Hassanov versus Eric Nolan. But yeah, that will always be the talking point as long as I am alive, that Gable Stevenson got out of a legitimate sexual assault charge by a loophole that has now been closed because of him. So, yeah, he fights in 2 weeks, exactly. And I will be watching in 2 weeks, and I will be saying the exact same thing I'm saying right now. They're letting a legitimate sex offender into the UFC. Hey, Rwand, what's up, bro?
W.
What up, Rwand? How are you, sir? We usually get one title fight a year from heavyweights, even when Kane was champ. Yep. I mean, there were reasons recently. Gone are the days of Stipe Miocic being an active champion, you know? Shout out to Stipe forever, though. Stipe, one of the greats of the sport. But, yeah, I mean, heavyweight, it's just hard to, like, you know, there's reasons, man. It's hard to find guys that are big like that, who are athletic, who want to get punched in the face for very little money. How am I, Rwand? I am excellent, bro. I am so happy to be here. Happy that we got the crew here for early fights on a Saturday. Potentially taking Saturday night off. I might go play some pinball tonight. I have not played pinball in a while. I don't even know where to go to play pinball now, though. My favorite pinball place just got rid of all of their pinball machines. There used to be a brewery close to me that had pinball machines, and I just found out that they took them all away. So I don't know where those pinball machines went, but I might take a little trip. I might go play some pinball tonight. I got to see if I can link up with my boy. In fact, I'm going to text my boy right now. I just did. So let's find out. We'll find out if I can go play some pinball later. That'd be nice. I looked up Nolan. I looked it up. Nolan was the one who was wobbled. Oh, the one that wobbled Susurkayev at the end of round 1. Yes, he is the guy that Susurkayev ended up beating. But yeah, he did wobble him at the end of round 1. Then Nolan got kicked in the knee, injured, then finished by Susurkayev. Correct. Yes, we talked about this on the podcast. Susurkayev, of course, a dude who plays with his food. You know, he's a slow starter. So I don't know what that says about Nolan necessarily, but Hasanov is a definite unknown. You good with early morning event? For us, it's always 4 or 5 a.m. Oh yeah, dude, absolutely. I know, I get it, bro. I know that you guys are the ones that are the real legends of this sport, having to get up very, very early for these fights. I understand it, but like I said, I like the early fights personally. You know, UFC Macau starting at like 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm here for it, bro. Get up at 3 o'clock in the morning. Wake up for these fights. Have a whole rest of your day. I am here for it. Damn it. Bro's working till 10. Ugh. You the man, brother. Rwanda, you are the man, bro. You are the man always. I appreciate you, dude. There's so many times that Susurkayev being fraud checked, but always ends up winning at the late rounds. He's going to get caught. He is going to get caught at some point, Johnny. He is going to get caught. There's no way that he is going to skate by doing what he does in fights forever. I guarantee you. I'm not a huge fan of the way that he fights. But regardless of that, it's not even about that. It is the fact that he thinks that he is untouchable in these fights when we know that he is touchable. And he is going to have his body betray him at some point. Oh, Eric Nolan is a former CFFC welterweight champion. It's over, chat. It's over. Eric Nolan by vicious knockout. Damn, big pop in the crowd for the hometown guy. All right. Hasanov making his way to the cage, getting a very big crowd reaction in Azerbaijan. They call it the ABJ in the, if you're in the know. Farman Hasanov. Shout out again to everybody who was there for the watch of the Calcio Storico. That was a great time last night. I had a lot of fun watching that. All right. Good deal. They're talking about Susurkayev getting rocked. I'm like, eh. Yeah, we're going to find out. This is questions will be answered in this fight, We're going to have to see, because Hasanov, a guy who we don't know a lot about, he's certainly jacked. Eric Nolan just looks like the kind of guy that, like, is going to get caught. You know what I mean? Like, he just has the face of a dude who's, like, not cut out for this. And I hate to say that. Like, I'm not trying to be mean to the guy. It's just how his face looks, but he's 8-4 right now. He's at that dreaded halfway point when it comes to the record. 50% win rate is not great. Yeah, I mean, he looks like he should be a day trader. He looks like he should be an IT guy. All right, he's from Edison, New Jersey, for fuck's sake. This dude should be working, in like the front office of like a wood mill. Like, he's not actually one of the workers, he's not a blue collar guy. He's a white collar worker. He's the guy that walks around with a clipboard. All right, Farman Hasanov. Farman Hasanov. All right, Rich Mitch. He is your ref. Damn. Crowd is really, really rallying behind this guy. Hasanov getting huge crowd reactions. This is our featured prelim. Let's see if it lives up to that status. All right, fights underway. Hasanov versus Nolan. CTE did pick Nolan to pull off the upset. Yeah, Felder making the right call there, saying that Hasanov looking to set up the overhand. Comes in with the straight jab. Overhand's right behind it. There's the level change for Hasanov. Gets Nolan up against the cage. Yep. Oh, there's the takedown. Big ragdoll takedown for Hasanov. Ooh, a couple strikes on the side there for Hasanov. He's off to a good start. All right, yeah, dragging Nolan down. Nolan trying to get back to his feet, but Hasanov not making it easy on him. Ooh, Shot under the arm got through. Yeah, Nolan. Nolan getting dragged right now. Yeah, nice work by Hasanov pulling out that leg to keep Nolan seated. And Nolan turning his body out. Hasanov probably going to transition here. Oh, yep, ends up getting the back. All right, Nolan is back to his feet now. Hasanov goes back to high crotch. Single leg here. All right, Nolan on his feet still. A little bit of a chess match when it comes to positioning here. Oh, that was a weird kind of transition there, but Hasanov staying in control, lands a couple good shots, and then right back into position. Yeah, elbows from Nolan, not bad, but oh, that's real bad for Nolan now. He is out on the ground in open water. Hasanov pushing him back towards the monster can. Yeah, this is good work from Hasanov, dude. Oh, he's got him on the monster can now. They are dead center. This is a real bad place for Nolan. Yeah, Nolan trying to get position to get back to his feet. There you go. Gives up the back on his knees. Hasanov with a nice repositioning. Transitions to the back. Nolan is back to his feet, trying to get to the cage. I mean, Hasanov is on him like glue. Yep, Nolan just getting picked up and positioned all over the place here. I mean, Hasanov staying on his back, making things real difficult for Nolan right now. Hasanov gets Nolan down to the ground again. Yeah, I mean, Hasanov's doing a really nice job of not only keeping control, but finding the strikes when he has them. Lands little shots here and there, just pepper shots. Not giving an inch to Eric Nolan. Hasanov just tied the record for most takedowns in a single round, I believe is what Gooden just said. All right, Nolan finally swings his body forward, but ends up on his ass again. Nolan has not thrown or landed a single strike in this round, Bisping just said. All right, Hasanov trying to get his hand free. Pins the arm of Nolan. Trying to land some ground and pound here. There you go. He's got the arm free. Nice hammer fists. Nolan grabbing the cage. He gets warned. Yeah, 20 seconds left now. Nice elbow by Hasanov. Oh, good hand as well. Yeah, Hasanov. Jeez, this is a 10-8 round. And Nolan is cut. Yeah, elbow cut Nolan. Damn, 10-8 round for sure. I am going 10-8 on that round. Nolan has a big hill to climb. Beautiful, says his coach. He can't do that for 3 rounds. Oh, that cut is bad, dude. That's the same cut that, what's his name had? Masamoto. Bro's got the Masamoto cut on the eyebrow. Keep getting up, his corner says. We got to make him pay. That was a 10-8 round, and that was beautiful work, says his corner. If you say so, coach. If you say so. All right. Didn't get to see how bad the cut was, but it did not look good. Hasanov gesturing to the crowd. He's got hometown advantage over here, and they are giving him everything he wants. A lot of energy in the room. Yeah, okay, yeah. Farman Hasanov did set the record now. 9 takedowns in round 1. All right, round 2 has begun here. Let's see if Nolan can turn the tides, because, yeah, that's a 10-8 round as far as I'm concerned. He didn't do anything in that round. And there's the takedown for, easy takedown for Hasanov. Oh, it's going to be one of those fights, people. It's going to be one of those fights. Hasanov just working on the ground now. Nolan gives the back up again. Shot under the arm lands for Hasanov. Nolan gets back to his feet. I mean, all of this up and down is going to be wearing Nolan out in a real way. Cardio is going to be fading by the end of this round for sure. All right, Hasanov has him flattened out now. Nolan trying to scramble. All right. Ooh, nice transition for Hasanov. Oh, nice knee for Nolan there. That actually worked. Finally, Nolan does anything in this fight. But Hasanov right on his back again. Oh, man. Hasanov really making this a hellish fight for Nolan. Just sticking to him like the white upon a grain of rice. All right. Oh, Nolan has the headlock now. Nolan in a bit of a better position here. All right, they're disengaged. They're back out at range now, finally. Hasanov swinging big. Misses the shot. They're saying that Hasanov looked a little labored, but he's landing better shots now. He might have been labored. I don't know. Maybe all this wrestling is gassing him a little bit, but he gets another takedown. Watch the back of the head. Of course, Rich Mitchell needs to make sure that he is firmly in this fight. And that cut over Nolan's eye is leaking all over the place now. There was no way that he was going to be able to keep that thing from opening up again. And I also kind of thought that the referee, the cut man did not put a lot of Vaseline on it, so I'm not surprised that it's leaking again. Hasanov clinching up with the lowered level here. Nolan just not able to get any offense off from any of this aside from one decent knee. I mean, Hasanov is relentless. All right, he gets tossed off. Nolan is bloodied up. Hasanov with a nice jab. Hasanov keeps pumping the jab out there. Nolan's striking looks labored. And Hasanov does look like he's slowing down a little bit, but Nolan also looking labored. I mean, both these guys looking tired. This is a welterweight fight, and both these guys are looking gassed in round 2. Yeah, Hasanov breathing heavy now. Yeah, Hasanov might have gassed himself out a little bit here. Yeah, Nolan's starting to turn up a little bit. We got 1:40 left in the round. Oh, Hasanov gets another takedown. I mean, Hasanov might be tired, but he's still doing the right thing over here. Nolan's going to need a finish in the third if he doesn't change the tides right now. Yeah, I mean, both these guys starting to look gassed, but Hasanov able to get the takedown, regen a little bit here. Working hard. He's a big welterweight, man. Broad. Yeah, I mean, Hasanov is relentless in his pursuit here. Hasanov just keeping control on the cage. I mean, this, it really feels like kind of one long round, but Nolan did have better success in this round. Nolan on his back again. Yeah, Hasanov. I would be questioning the gas tank of Hasanov going forward. Oh, nice elbow there by Hasanov. All right, round 2 has completed. Hasanov tired, but firmly up. I'd say round 1 was a 10-8. That's a 10-9 round right there for Hasanov. You need a little bit rest. Let's see what he can do in this third round. He is breathing real heavy in the corner. Yeah, I mean, this is actually decent cornering for Nolan now, saying he's exhausted. He needs to finish. Nolan needs to finish this fight. You gotta dig deep, says the corner. Hey, Jeremy, what's up? Overslept? No problem, brother. You made it just in time for maiden card.
W.
What is good, my guy? How are you? Hopefully the sleep was worth it. You missed some goofy shit on the undercard for sure, but couple good fights, couple good finishes. Definitely worth a rewatch. But main card is on the other side of this fight. Yeah, Hasanov breathing real heavy now, man. I mean, Nolan has to really dig deep for this. Say knee to the body. All right, well, let's see if Nolan actually tries to throw it. Big strike misses for Hasanov. Yeah, he is gassed, bro. Hasanov is gassed out. I would certainly be worried about Hasanov's gas tank going forward, even if he wins this fight. You'll rewatch? Good deal, bro. Rewatch him and then come around for the podcast on Monday. We will be here, me and Chase, talking about every one of these fights. Oh, nice elbow from Nolan. Yeah, Hasanov maybe getting a little bit of a second wind. But Nolan looking a little bit fresher too. Like, man, I think both these guys were just tired from the wrestling, but might both be back in it a little bit. Hasanov still with the mouth dangling wide open, though. He is tired, regardless of a second wind. Yeah, this is... I mean, Nolan back clinched up on the cage. Hasanov disengages. Hasanov re-engages and gets the takedown. Nolan on his back again. Hasanov can just lay right here if he wants to. He's walking away with this fight. Yeah, just keeping side control here. I think Nolan's too tired to get back to his feet. It's going to be a long 2.5 minutes, but we'll see if Nolan has anything left. Ah, there's the mount from Hasanov. Nolan's flattened out. Pulls his knees up under him. Good deal for Nolan. But, I mean, this has just been more Nolan trying to get himself out of the trap as opposed to Nolan putting any kind of offense forward. There are a couple of sparse moments of striking from Nolan, but, I mean, this fight right here has been Hasanov all day long. Two minutes left in the fight. Oh, my God, Rich. Rich Mitchell yelling, use your position. Like, Rich Mitchell is probably the worst when it comes to inserting himself into fights, I have to say. Rich Mitchell, he finds a way to make himself a part of the fight every time. All right. Nolan trying to get back to his knees for the 800th time in this fight. 10 minutes of control time, bro. 10 plus minutes of control time in a 15-minute fight. That is a wild stat for Hasanov. Yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing there for Nolan. Yep, Nolan tries to get to the cage, just gets taken down again. I mean, Hasanov now set the records for the most takedowns in a welterweight fight right there. It's pretty wild. We just saw a record being set. All right, Nolan trying to get back to his feet for one last time here. 20 seconds left. Yeah, there's the clapper. All right, this was a dominant performance for Hasanov. Wouldn't say it was the most exciting fight on the planet, but we did see a takedown record being set. That is a walk in the park for Hasanov. All right. I mean, you know, I think that a better wrestler grappler is probably going to be able to handle Hasanov. He definitely was gassing in the second round, but in this moment, certainly a solid victory. All right, let's get this decision over with, and then we are heading on to the main card, people. Main card coming up. I feel like the new Jackass movie just kind of like dropped out of nowhere. You know? Didn't even hear about any like lead up to it. Oh, they're making another one. None of that. Straight up wrestler? I mean, yeah, pretty much. And like, you know, not even one that like really inspires a ton of confidence going forward. Yeah, just what we need in the welterweight division for real, right? Sean Brady Part 2. All right, let's hear what the judges got to say. Let's see if they 10-8'd round 1. That's what I'm curious about. Nah, no, not a single judge 29-28'd it. 30-27, none of them 10-8'd that round. All right, 30-27 across the board for Farman Hasanerv. Oh, most takedown attempts. They didn't actually give him the takedown record? He tried to answer in English, but you got to translate for the crowd, brother. Not everybody in the crowd speaks English. He feels great in front of his people. He loves his people. He loves MMA. He loves UFC. He loves puppy dogs and springtime dew. He loves the mountains, hiking in nature's rich splendor. Damn it. All right. Farman Hasanov gets the job done. And because we've got main card coming up, I think this is a good time for me to take my break for the stream. So I am going to do just that, of course. If you are sticking around for main card, I appreciate it. If you are not, make sure to like the stream before you leave. It's the homie thing to do. And on the other side of this thing, we are going to be coming back, and main card awaits us. So don't go away. All right, I am back. Hello, everybody. Main card coming up. Hope you are well. Hope you're enjoying this card. It's been all right. All right, Azerbaijan getting themselves a main card here. Of course, now is when the verdict starts to matter. So if you have not put your verdict picks in, make sure you get those in. Make sure I had all of mine put in. Yep, I got them all. 6 of 6 made. A boost night tonight? To win or to lose? Hey, look at that. They got people waving the Azerbaijani flag being projected onto those buildings. That's kind of neat. I like projection mapping. He's going to sleep? Okay. I'll believe it when I see it. All right. Kind of a small venue for the UFC in Azerbaijan. You know, it doesn't really go very high up. Like there's a second level, but it's like it's high up, so I guess you can't really see it on the broadcast, but even still, it looks like a kind of a small venue. Suit roundup looking good. Felder and Bisping have the same suit on. Ties are different. Gooden with the bow tie as always. Who's got the best pocket square? Probably Gooden. I don't like the crumply pocket square, but it's still better than Bisping's. I think of the ties, I like Felder's tie the best. I like that color. It's like it's silver. All right, Fiziev is ranked number 11, and Torres is ranked number 15. Bit of a hop, skip, and a jump for Torres if he wins this one. Gonna make myself a nice sandwich after this. I actually have sandwich making products. I've got bread. I have turkey. I have ham. I have mustard. And I have mayonnaise. So I'm gonna be making myself a little turkey and ham sandwich. It's gonna be lovely. Mackenzie Pavicic telling us important information that I'm not listening to right now. Sleepy day today. Everybody's doing other things while they wait for main card to start. I believe it. I understand. Do. What else is going on, people? Reyes messed your day up? Yeah, sorry about that, brother. I mean, I think that, admittedly, I think that I had been underestimating Khan awfully a little bit. But now the thought process has to evolve. We have to evolve the thought process on Khan awfully. Ends up getting a knockout. I mean, he dropped him twice, too. So, I mean, Khan might be leveling up a little bit. Khan might be coming into his own. Everybody always underestimating Abus. Yeah, Chase made a really good point about Mikhail Oleszejczuk with his recent successes. 3 straight wins, with one of those being Sidrikas and one of them being Gerald Meerschaert. Abus is the underdog? Yeah, no, I know. Exactly. People are underestimating him. But Mikhail Oleszejczuk, I mean, good, not great is what I would say about him. I like Mikhail Oleszejczuk. But to think that he is like some changed man because he went to the Fighting Nerds, I don't know if that's necessarily true. And I think Abus being the underdog, I think a lot of people are going to be let down in a big way when he ends up winning this fight. Go through some of my new drops here. I haven't used, I'm looking at the drops, and there are some of them that I use more than others, of course. I should have used this one on the Island Fights card.
They're a bunch of fucking amateurs.
They were all amateurs on that card.
He's behaving like a clown in there.
That would have been applicable to the first fight of the night. Oh my God. Are you fucking kidding me with this advertisement right now? They're literally showing an advertisement for the army, and it's Trump giving a speech about the wars we don't get into. How about the one in Iran, brother? How about that war that we got into for no fucking reason? You got a lot of fucking nerve, dude. This ad is ridiculous right now. Oh my God. Fucking pathetic. War.gov. Yeah. You know, go sign up and become an agent of change for Israel. All right, Abus versus Mikhail Oleszejczuk is starting off our main card finally. It feels like this was a bit of a lag here. Not much going on between prelims and main card. Hey, Sam, what's good, brother? You made it just in time for main card, my guy. How are you, sir? Just past noon here, 12:16 p.m. local time. This is going to end around probably like 3 o'clock. I might end up going to a thrift store today. I just got the itch, I was thinking to myself, I'm like, man, I want to maybe go get some new DVDs. I'm always adding to the collection. Still on the hunt for Gattaca. That's a DVD that I've been looking for a while. All right, Abus is 28-7-1. Quite the record. He's an honorary hometown guy. Oh, yeah, Jim Perdios. That's the name of that referee. I remember now. Yeah, Jim Perdios fucking up that first fight. All right, Abus versus Mikhail is underway. Finally, we got fights again. I guess the Hassan guy didn't ruin the momentum of this card. I mean, kind of. It sort of did kind of take the energy down a little bit, but that's all good. That's the end of the prelims. We're on main card now. It's a whole new day. I don't know if you talked about it, but no Bud Light commercials. What about it? I mean, there's Bud Light advertising right there on the mat. I mean, did something happen? Did they specifically say they're not running Bud Light commercials anymore or something? Or is it because of Dustin Poirier? Or did they pull the Bud Light commercials because Dustin Poirier was in them? That'd be a weird thing if they actually did that. But I mean, as far as like advertising goes, there's Bud Light right there and there's Budweiser Zero on the other side. I've never had a Budweiser Zero. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's specifically like, if there is there an article or something about it, TJF? If there is, then maybe. But like, I don't think that I would not suspect that they would pull an entire advertising campaign because Dustin Poirier had an incident. But maybe I'm wrong. They could. It might be what happened. All right. Olashechuk reaching for the body shots here. Oof. Inside leg kick for Abus. Abus is staying pressed on the outside, though. Olashechuk putting good pressure on. Ooh, there you go. Good connection for Abus. Ooh, nice knee by Abus. All right. Mikhail thwarts the takedown attempt. Abus back out at range. Yeah, range striking looking fine for Abus, honestly. Olashechuk not really connecting too much, honestly. Olashechuk has been a little bit inaccurate tonight. Ooh. Olashechuk got clipped. Oh, Olashechuk. Oh. Oh, Abus trying to go for the ghillie. Oh. Oh. He's at Abus. Boost gets the job done. That's a beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a bean bag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
E-Money J, where you at? Where you at, E-Money J? E-Money J, where you at, bro? What happened, E-Money J? I thought a Boost was going to sleep. What happened, bro?
You're playing touch butt with that dork in the park.
Exactly. Why did he not let go? Was his hand stuck? What do you mean? When? Like when after the choke? I'll have to see what you're talking about here. But yeah, that elbow, that was slick, dude. Elbow went through his face. Yeah, first round beanbag for real, for real. Oh, you said a Boost was going to put him to sleep? Okay, brother. I've got the screenshots, bro. Oh, yeah. He did hold on for a little minute there, didn't he? Yeah, he put a little bit of a stamp on it. Let's see. Oh, I misunderstood what you said? Okay, fair enough then. I thought you had said earlier that a Boost was losing that fight. Whatever. He sent dude to Never Never Land for real, bro. That was nice work. That was really nice work. And a solid prediction by myself and one Chase Parton on the last week's Fights podcast. Who all took a Boost on verdict? Let me go back to the league here. Verdict fucking sucks, dude. It is so buggy. Such a good idea, yet it just does not work correctly. All right, let's go back to the league. Yama League. All right, so looking over it, Chase and Dino Bam Bam both move into first place with that one, tied for first. Sam and Didgeridoo Dave tied for, oh, actually all three of us are tied for second place right now. But, yeah. Johnny the God did not pick a Boost. Hydra did not pick a Boost. CTE did not pick a Boost. Nav did not pick a Boost. Yeah, a Boost getting the job done. What do I say? A Boost getting underestimated. How are your predictions so far? Yeah, let's see how I did on prelims. I didn't even check at the end of everything. I'm pretty sure I took Farman Hasanov. I'm actually doing pretty good this week. This is one of my better weeks. Yeah, let me check it out real quick here. So prelims, I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How many were on there? There were 6 on the prelims. No, 9. Excuse me, 9 on the prelims. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, no, 7 on the prelims. What the fuck is going on here? 7. I was 5 for 7 on the prelims. Yeah, I did not pick Khan Ofly, and I did not pick Abdullayev in the first fight. So 5 of 7 for me is pretty goddamn good. I'll take it. And off to a good start with a Boost. I picked him to win as well. John motherfucking Dong, how are you, sir? What is going on, John Dong? How you doing, brother?
W.
Yeah, off to a good start on main card, though. Just watched the Abuse fight, but wish I watched the prelims. Looked like there were a lot of finishes. Yeah, prelims were good. I mean, there were like a couple of fights that were not great, and certainly some wonky shit. First fight of the night was a little bit of a weird one. But, yeah, no, I enjoyed the prelims. It was fine. This card's pretty good so far. I mean, I'm not dissatisfied with it. Featured prelim was, kind of okay. WrestleFest for sure, but one-sided WrestleFest. But overall, I've been enjoying this card. And of course, I am very happy to be here with all of you fine people. I should have put a little on Abus. I was confident on him winning. Yeah, most definitely, dude. Abus was a good call. And let's see how my parlays are doing now. Speaking of. So, oh, one of them hit. Yeah, the parlay that I had Abus on just hit. Daniil, Abus, Abdul Rahman, and Jean Masumoto. That was a nice hit. That was a plus 334, it looks like. So yeah. Yeah, we are up on the day right now. That covered all of my bets. Abus just called out Izzy. Weak call out. So yeah. Doing good on the predictions so far. One parlay, actually 2 parlays died. That's unfortunate, but we've got one still alive here. And Abus was on that as well. So Abus, Nazim Sadikov, Shara Bullet, and Fiziev by points or Torres by knockout. I like this parlay. I like this parlay a lot, actually. And now that Abus hit, I think it really is all about the main event. That's the only one that I'm a little concerned about. Abus looked in the ref's face as he tried to pull him off and gritted his teeth harder and locked in longer. Yeah, no, you were right, Chase. I saw what you were talking about. He did hold that an extra second. Jesus. Yeah, he did hold on to it a little bit too long. That I don't know why he was doing that. That is not a good look, but you are correct. He did. Yeah, he bared down on it a little extra. I don't know what that was about. My first verdict pick just ate an elbow with his teeth. Yeah, sorry, Nav. Chase and Dino Bam Bam are both tied for first right now. Who we got next? My boy Ikram? I did. I took Ikram. I think Ikram's going to go out there and take Fajeda's head off. But, I mean, Fajeda's a dude who's got, that sneaky jiu-jitsu that we've been talking about. So, perhaps he comes out here and grapples him. Who knows? But we'll see. We're going to find out soon. And Bruno looking trim. Bruno is a one-trick pony. What? I don't understand where you're getting this from. He literally has submission wins on his record, and he's a striker. How could he be one-trick pony? Like, you're just making shit up. He's got jiu-jitsu. We have seen it in action. Ikram is levels ahead of him, maybe in the striking. But if he goes to wrestle, it might be a problem. That's why Ikram couldn't finish the Iron Turtle. So Ikram might win the fight, perhaps, but it might be a harder fight than he is anticipating if he thinks he can just get away with only striking. Excuse me. Yeah, that's a cool thing that they do with that projection mapping. I think it's projection mapping. That's what it looks like, at least. Unless it's LEDs on the building, which would be kind of cool too, but... Fajeda high guard for the win? Okay. See? We will find out in mere moments. He beat the brakes off Park. Didn't finish the fight. All right. Bruno Ferreira, of course, a man who started on the Contender Series, and look at him now, getting knocked out by RoboCop. But also a man who knocked out RoboCop. See, look at all of those submission wins. Look at Jackson McVeigh tapping to the armbar. Or the omoplata, it looked like. What are you talking about, one-trick pony? They literally just showed his highlights of submission wins. Just make shit up, E-Money J. Come into the chat spreading disinformation. Misinformation. Oh, look at these dog puppets. I like these puppets. Fajeda, at least a two-trick pony with ears like that. There you go. See? Nav with the go to take. Oh, it was a Publix commercial. Oh, you guys might not have seen that commercial. I liked that Publix commercial. They had puppets in it. Puppy puppets. I got you, Nav. Hey, the Hamburglar. Isn't it ironic when you see McDonald's sponsoring athletic competition? I can't remember the last time I ate McDonald's. It's been a long time. It's been a legitimately long time. It might be years at this point. I cannot remember the last time I had a McDonald's anything. When was the last time you had McDonald's? Let me know in the chat. We got a while. We had a first round submission here. More time without the headphones. They're showing an ad for Bombas. My sister really likes Bombas socks. I've never tried them. Maybe I'll have to get some Bombas at some point. Apparently the socks are very good quality. I'm just saying random shit right now. There's nothing to talk about. Oh, all right. Ikram is making his walk. Keeping the pace up on this one. I like it. We might actually be done by 3. Probably not. We got a bunch more fights. I think we got 5 fights on the main card. I decided it recently. It doesn't taste good. I don't know if my taste buds have matured or if they changed their recipe though. Oh, McDonald's? Oh, you just had McDonald's recently. True. Yeah, I mean, McDonald's, I don't know. I mean, yeah, like I said, I haven't had it in so long. I certainly remember liking certain things. Obviously, I like their French fries a lot. I do think that McDonald's fries are the best fries of the major fast food establishments. But as far as their burgers go, it's like, it's okay. I mean, like, it is what it is. And I'm not a fan of any of their chicken stuff. I don't like their chicken nuggets. I don't really like chicken nuggets in general. Trying to think. I mean, really, the only thing I get at McDonald's is like a cheeseburger. And I'm like indifferent on it. You know, I would not say no if somebody wanted specifically to go to McDonald's, but like it would never be my first choice. Ferreira. All right, Ikram Aliskirov, 17-2. He is from Mahachkala. That is Dagestan, Russia. Oh. All right. Fight is underway. Fajeda and Aliskirov. Low kick for Aliskirov. Yeah, left hand pumping out there for Aliskirov. Another nice low kick for Ikram. Yeah, Fajeda is definitely shorter. All right, level change for Ikram. Unexpected. Fajeda fighting it decently. Fajeda on one knee. All right, Fajeda gets taken down. Ikram gets the takedown. Was not expecting wrestling from Ikram. But, oh, he's taking Fajeda's back. Fajeda trying to get back to his feet. All right, Ikram on his back, but Fajeda has gotten back to his feet here. Knee to ass. Ikram just kneed him in the buttocks. Nice high knee for Ikram. All right, Fajeda gets out of the control, and they are back out at range. Good connection for Ikram there. Low kick for Fajeda. Front kick for Ikram. Yep, turns into a low blow. Yeah, that was not good. Hit him on the cup. Heard the sound. All right, we are back in action. Just like the Looney Tunes. All right, nice low kick for Aliskirov again. Trading low kicks. Bruno answers back with one. Fajeda whiffs on a left hand, or excuse me, a right hand rather. Oh, yeah, combo lands for Aliskirov. Yeah, Aliskirov landing nice. Oh, switch knee for Aliskirov lands. Very nice. Bruno doesn't look affected by it. Aliskirov gets the takedown. Back in this bitch, did I miss something crazy? Yeah, you missed a one-punch knockout from Abdul Rahman Yakyayev. And a first-round submission from Abus. Yeah, you kind of missed a couple of things. Didn't miss anything in the featured prelim, though. You missed a very one-sided wrestling affair for Farman Hassanov. But right now, you're back just in time to see our dude Ikram Alaskirov doing some really nice work in round 1. He is certainly winning round 1. Of course, the best fights happen when I'm not watching. True, brother. But again, you didn't have to sit through the Farman Hassanov fight, so you made out okay on that one. Take the good and the bad in this sport, you know? Nice body shots for Ikram. Close range on the ground here. See all of Eric Nolan's blood on the ground. Yeah, Alaskirov just landed some nice shots on the ground here. Fajeda hanging onto his neck. Just making it difficult for him. Alaskirov, nice first round. Really solid work in this first round. There you go. Good connection there, too. All right, Fajeda back to his feet with 10 seconds left. Alaskirov lands another good one. Oh, and Bruno's with a nice connection there at the very end. All right, good deal. Good deal. Good first round. I would say Ikram took that round pretty handily. Very important that you cram as many fucking advertisements into the broadcast as possible. Advertising a show that I most definitely will not be watching. Show, movie, whatever the fuck it is, I could care less. Yeah, solid first round for Ikram. So this is the hottest day of the year here. I'm not good handling the heat. Do you have an AC unit over there? Bro, I live in Florida, of course, man. That's a European thing, bro. We got AC everywhere in the United States. I do not understand how air conditioning has not been like a thing in Europe. That is very crazy to me. Ikram's wrestling is underrated? Yeah, it's not bad. I don't know if I would say it's underrated, but it's serviceable for the striking that he does. All right, round 2. But hell yeah, dude. Of course I got an AC over here. I got a central AC. I don't have the window units. Although window units are pretty effective. All right, good body shot to start off for Ikram. Nice front kick. Ooh, there you go. Couple nice hands land for Bruno. Bruno with the level change of his own here. High knee, high crotch rather. Grabbed the knee. Oh, jeez, Bruno whiffing on a big spinning elbow. Oh, kick up top, misses for Ikram. Ikram looking more trim than he usually is, I think. Looks like he slimmed down a little bit. Oof, nice knee for Ikram. Kicks Bruno saying another kick to the dick. I mean, Mark Goddard saying that was not a low blow. You did not get kicked in the dick. Oof. Oh, knee. All right, Ikram going for another takedown. He gets it. Bruno trying for the headlock. He has to lose that. I mean, I'm in Northern Europe, so it doesn't get crazy here normally. Today is 99 degrees Fahrenheit. That's a record for a couple of years. Most summers peak at 85 degrees Fahrenheit. True. Yeah, it is very common to be that and hotter here in Florida on most days. But I mean, what about like heating though? AC is not just for cold. AC is for heat as well. Oh, nice shot from Ikram down. Fuck Ikram. Bro, Rwand, you hate all of the Dagestani guys. You're just a Dagestani hater. Ikram is definitely not getting cut, bro. He is a good fighter. Oh, Ikram going for the top-down triangle. Ikram going for the triangle from the top. Bruno out of that. Wasn't going to happen. But yeah, what do you guys in Europe do for heat? Because when we got the central AC over here, man, like, you know, we got AC goes cold and hot here. At least I've always had that. I don't know if the wall units do that. We got the King Rwanda. Hell yeah, we do. The king of Dagestani hatred. What? You too, huh? This guy usually never goes out. All right, Alice Garoff turning up a little bit more. Oof, good connection for Bruno there. Straight jab. For heat, we have normal radiators. Doesn't get super cold here. It doesn't get super cold in Denmark, really? You get snow, though, don't you? Or do you not? Because, yeah, we definitely don't have radiators in Florida, mostly. Some people have, like, little space heaters, but those are, like, portable units. Today was 38 degrees Celsius in my city during the day. What about you guys? I don't know. I've not been outside today, so I don't know how hot or cold it is. It doesn't feel like it's a very hot day inside, at least. Generally, I can kind of tell if it's a hot or cold day from the inside here. All right. Bruno trying to go for a fucking calf slicer with no time on the clock at all left. Yes, we get snow. Most winters, it gets down to like 14 degrees. Not super cold to me. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, 14 degrees is very, very cold in Florida terms. Yeah, generally in Florida, we consider it cold when it is in like the 40s. I mean, 40s is like cold. Most Floridians would say it's getting very cold if it's anywhere in the 50s. But most Floridians are used to 85 to 95 on a regular day. In fact, 85 degrees is actually a really nice day. If it is 75 degrees outside, I am in fucking heaven. $38 degrees Celsius. Oh, is that 99 degrees Fahrenheit? That's pretty hot for you guys, yeah. But 99 degrees is normal out here. Most of the time when I get into the car, that's what the temperature will say. All right. Round number 3. Ikram doing really nice in this fight. Fajeda starts the round off with some nice striking, though. Fajeda looks fresher than Ikram. Yeah, Ikram looking a little gassed in this fight. Yeah, Ikram not able to... This is basically what we talked about on the podcast. I was saying that Ikram needed to finish this fight early. Florida is 31 degrees Celsius right now. There you go. I mean, it might be different in different places in Florida, but that sounds about right. It's normal. It's normal for us. I don't know what that translates to in Fahrenheit, but I would suspect it's somewhere in the 90s. Ikram body language is terrible right now, dude. This round just started. He is flat. Mouth is dangling. Um, 38 is high for sure, but most of the time we'll reach around 45 or even more peak summer. Yeah, dude. Well, I mean, you live in the desert, brother. Yeah, that's crazy heat. Yeah, generally we peak around, I don't know what it is in Celsius, but we peak around usually like 104 is probably about peak for us. Generally not getting over 104 degrees. A lot of the heat for us is based on the humidity. Humidity just traps all that moisture in the air, wears on your body. I know I've told the story before, but a good example of that was the time that I was working outside in the middle of the summer at night. It was so humid. I was working out by a pool. We were doing an audio install at a pool, and I was working out by the pool. It was so humid that it felt like I had jumped into the pool. 105 degrees is 40 degrees Celsius? Okay. So, yeah. So, somewhere around there is usually where about we peak. Ikram. Oh, Ikram trying to get the face crank here. Oh. Yeah, Bruno fighting the hands, but this is a really nice way for Ikram to end this fight. He's gassed out on the feet, not having good success. Takes him down, has the body triangle locked up really nicely. Just wearing on Fajeda. This is a great way to tire Fajeda out and not make it so that he can do anything late in this fight. Fuck the work. Let's jump in the pool. Brother, I was wearing heavy-ass clothing that day too, bro. Because I work, and when I was working in a theater at the time, we wear all black in the theater. So I was wearing long black pants and a black shirt, like a cotton shirt. And it was obnoxiously bad. I got home and just stripped off my clothes and was like, oh my God, I could still feel like it's just sweaty and disgusting. Shower off after that. That was a terrible gig. I did that gig for fucking $120 or something. It was such a small amount of money I got paid for that. I used to do a lot of really backbreaker gigs, man. That's why I do not miss working in live. Live entertainment, it's cool in certain respects at times, but the shit that I put my body through for that, for such little fucking money, it really was akin to manual labor. A lot of times, it really was close to it. And Ikram, this is a great way for Ikram to finish this fight. He is gonna win this fight really nice and handily here. Solid fight for Ikram. Yeah, Ikram emoting to the crowd now. He knows that he's done the work. Good job for Aliskirov. Yeah. Just pounding away at the side of the head here. That's it. Ikram Aliskirov collapses, exhausted but victorious. Any plans after the card, Thinker? Yeah, I think I'm going to go thrift store shopping. I'm gonna go check out. I was thinking about it today. I was like, I've never been to any of the thrift stores close to my house. So I think I'm gonna go hit the thrift store, go see if I can find any DVDs, and I might try to go play pinball later tonight. Yeah, I think I'm going to take the night off. I don't think I'm going to do the PFL card. I was hoping that my buddy would be able to come with me, but he's working late, so I might just make it a solo trip. See if I can find anything cool. Do I need more DVDs? Of course not. Do I want more DVDs? Always. But we'll see. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. But I do need to go out. So if I'm going out anyway, I might, you know. Are thrift stores shops that sell used goods? Yeah. Thrift stores are basically like secondhand shops. Goodwill, Salvation Army, that kind of thing. Yeah, people give away their old stuff and it gets resold at thrift stores. Fight went exactly how we thought. Yeah, definitely. The only thing I thought that Aliskerov was going to finish the fight, but that was the only thing that did not go my way on that one. Yes, air conditioning is what he was talking about, Rwand. You guys have AC over there in Kurdistan? I did not realize that. Good deal. Yeah, I hope that you guys do in the fucking desert, for fuck's sake. How could you survive without AC out there? I am very glad to hear that. $30-27s across the board. Ikram gets it done by UD. There it is. Very nice. Charles Johnson is next. I like it. I picked him as the dog. I went into a shop in Copenhagen that sells vinyl CDs and DVDs, $1 USD a piece. Leia found some good ones. Hell yeah, dude. $1 a piece for all of those? If that's the case, that's great deals, man. CDs, whatever. I don't really collect CDs, but $1 vinyl and $1 DVDs, that's good price right there. You live in a city, not a village? Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know too much about it, though. And Europe doesn't have AC. I'm not saying that AC didn't make it over there. I'm saying that some places just don't have it. Some places just like choose not to have it. But yeah, let me know. I haven't even looked to see where the what's the local thrift store around here. Let's see. Thrift stores near me. There's one. Oh yeah, shitty ass. Yeah, that one. I know there's one that I know of that's like kind of shitty. Huh. I don't know. I've never actually checked out their DVD collection though. Yeah, maybe I'll head down there. There's a couple. There's a couple not too far away. There's one actually a little bit farther away that actually might have a better selection. Another one that I've never been to before, but I pass all the time. $1 per unit. Most of them were trash, of course. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, that's part of the fun is sifting through all the trash. That's part of the excitement, going through all of the shitty stuff so you get to the good stuff. It's treasure hunting. All right, Asu Almabayev versus Charles Johnson. CJ, Skullet Gang. You have AC almost everywhere. Good deal, brother. I'm glad to hear it. For your sake, I'm glad. Oh, Jesus Christ. CJ looking like fucking Stephen Wright right now. Look at this hairstyle. He's growing his hair out in the places where the hair still grows. Bro, Charles Johnson looks straight up like Stephen Wright right now. The Behemoth. You're going to put your AC in the Discord? Go for it, brother. Hey, Aljamain Sterling. I didn't know that Nazim Sadikov trained with Aljo. All right, Aljamain Sterling giving some high praise for my dude Nazim Sadikov. Asu is a tattooless fraud, same as Ikram. Ikram just won his fight 30-27, sir. You hating ass hater. Rwand is a hater, bro. Rwand gets the head seat at the player hater's ball.
Hey, listen.
I don't know why I have that on the soundboard. You don't even know who Asu is? He's from Kazakhstan, brother. Well, you know who that guy is. They're showing the Conor McGregor clips. Playing all of Conor's greatest hits from 2018. They don't have any new sound bites for Conor. They're literally playing all of the Conor sound bites from back in the day. Nothing after 2019. I'm very interested to see what the interest level in that fight is going to be. I'm curious how much he still draws with the general public. I'm sure you talked about it a ton, but can you quickly break down your thoughts on McGregor versus Max? Can Conor do it? We will, of course, be talking about it on the podcast this week. Can Conor do it? I mean, look, this has been a crazy year. In fact, actually, I'll parrot a couple of the talking points from 10-7. Shout out to Dino Bam Bam. I was listening to the pre-show this morning with him, and he did make a good point. This has been a crazy year for upsets, you know? I mean, Conor, he seems like he's pretty locked in. Apparently, the training camp has been really good for him. Max coming off of back-to-back losses now. Maybe Max is not the guy that he once was either. Can Conor do it? I mean, I don't want to say no. I don't want to say no outright, but I just feel like Conor has been on the decline since his last fight. Then he takes a massive amount of time off. I just don't see it being a realistic expectation of who Conor is now. But can he do it? Sure. Will he do it? I don't think so personally. A lot has happened in that guy's life. You know what I mean? You're almost perfect to be a UFC fighter. You're going to get under everybody's skin and make them mess their game plan, I truly reckon. All right, Rwand. I cannot wait to watch you fight, bro. When are you starting your camp? When are you starting to train, Rwand? I'm hearing a lot of talk. I'm not seeing a lot of action. We got a guy named Jeremy Hall who is actively training for fights right now. Put up or shut up, brother. You don't think Conor shows up, but if he does, you have him by KO? So you think Conor's going to pull out of the fight, but if he doesn't pull out of the fight, he's going to get a knockout. Interesting perspective. I have a feeling Conor shocks the world, but I'm notoriously bad at predicting fights. Same here. Same here. It certainly would be a shock to me if he could come back and look good. Also, actually, another shout out to I Might Be Wrong, I guess is the name of that guy that was the guest on the 10-7 show this morning. He made a good point, too. They're fighting at welterweight. Max Holloway bulking up to welterweight. I mean, is the speed going to be there? Is he going to wear the weight effectively? Like, Max Holloway at welterweight is not like... I mean, he's going to be an undersized welterweight, you know? I mean, granted, Conor not a natural welterweight either, so it is an interesting dynamic there. You've got Conor and Max at welterweight, neither of which really are welterweights at their core. Conor just deciding that he wants to fight at welterweight now. If Max wins, I don't think he will knock out McGregor. It goes to decision. Yeah, I mean, Max is more of a volume striker in general at this point. Knockouts are kind of few and far between for him. Of course, Conor has one win over him already, so I don't know, man. This sport has been very unpredictable this year especially, so we'll have to see. We will have to see. But I will be going with Max Holloway as my prediction. I can't. There's too many intangibles with Conor. Too many variables. Way too much time off. You know, and for a guy who snapped his leg in his last fight, you know, a win over Cowboy Cerrone. I mean, come on, dude. What are we talking about? Got put to sleep by Dustin Poirier before the leg snap? I mean, Conor had been on the decline well before the leg snap. So I don't know. Conor does not instill confidence in me regardless of anything else. You know what I mean? Like regardless of all of the other factors, this and that, all the bullshit in his life, whatever, he just does not inspire confidence when it comes to his fighting ability at this point. 73% on Tapology going for Max seems about right to me. I don't give a fuck what people think, though. I don't care what people are predicting. You know, it's like, yeah, we're all basically just thinking the same thing. So, okay, we can all be wrong together. I can't trust him to show up no matter. He pulled out for a pinky toe, then just drinking his stout and cigar whole 2025. I'm not sure if he shows up, but if he does, then it means he's truly locked in. Well, to that point, Rwand, from what I have heard, he has been taking this camp very seriously. You know, Big Ben, the dude who works for BKFC, has told us that he says he talked to Conor directly. But, of course, that is also the same Big Ben that was going to help us out with certain things, and we're still waiting to hear back on those. Just saying. Either way, though. Apparently the camp is going very well. Conor did stay home for the White House card. Obviously, Conor was, if he wanted to go to the White House card, he absolutely would have been there, but he decided to stay in Ireland for the White House card. So, you know, I would say that at least he is trying to take this thing seriously. Max's pillow hands, never bet on Max by KO. That is certainly the conventional wisdom. Sanjay, hello, sir. Morning, forgot UFC. How has it been? Hey, I mean, it's been pretty good. Yeah, this actually has been delivering pretty well. I mean, we got a lot of main card to go. Yeah, some good finishes on this card. Let's see if we can get one in this fight. So we got locked in Conor and drunk fuck up Poirier. What a world. I know, right? Yeah. I'm telling you, man, this has been a crazy year for MMA when it comes to what you think you know about this sport. What you always must remember in this sport, and really all sports in general, is that the only thing that is constant is change. You know, the things you think are going to be the same forever are going to change just as quickly as you think that they are going to be locked in. I cannot get over the fact that Charles Johnson is straight up looking like Stephen Wright right now. I've got to make that meme. Oh, yeah, I always forget, too. Charles Johnson is a local guy for me. We got a Florida man in Baku, Azerbaijan right now, fighting out of Orlando. That is about as Central Florida as you get. I do not think Conor could have gone to the White House card because of the history of sex offenses. Bro, he literally was at the White House. What are you talking about? He was at the White House. He literally took over the podium at the White House. He absolutely could have gone to the White House. He's been to the White House multiple times, dude. 2 words for you, Charles Johnson, must-see TV. More than 2 words, but I am certainly with you. You always confuse Johnson with Jourdain. Those are 2 very different people. All right, Asu Almabayev versus Charles Johnson. Inner G. How could Conor be denied going to the White House because of his sex offenses when we have a literal sex offender in the White House right now? They don't give a fuck anymore, bro. There's no convention anymore. All right. Johnson is bouncing all over the place. Johnson, of course, has a lot of size on Almabayev. Almabayev catches the kick, does nothing with it. Overhand for Asu does not land. It's not tapology, it's fraudology. I just checked on fraudology. 81% got Hamzat winning against Strickland. True. There you go. That's what I'm saying. Like, why would anybody care about what they say on there, you know? Hey, Bloomis with the 100 Danish kroner, my brother. Thank you so much. W's in the chat for Bloomis, guys, please.
W.
Thank you, Bloomis. What a legend, bro. Best MMA channel ever. My man, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, Bloomis, for your generosity, and thank you all for being here with your boy for some afternoon MMA. I appreciate it dearly. You guys are amazing. You make these fights a lot of fun. Hey, nice takedown for Asu. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Appreciate you guys always. What a guy, that Bloomis. All right, I mean, Johnson trying to work his way off his back here. Johnson just hugging Asu tight. Hey, butterfly. There you go. Nice. Nice work by Johnson, utilizing those long legs. But Asu right back into position. Nice strike going down to the ground. Ooh. Yeah, Asu is doing some nice work controlling here. Oh, all right, nice. Johnson pushes him off, but now you got to actually get up, CJ. Asu tries to re-engage again. Yeah, I mean, I agree with Bisbing. He is like you do all that work kicking him off of you, and you don't even try to stand up. There you go. All right, Johnson butt scoots to the cage. Asu trying to lock in guillotine here. All right, Johnson working his way back to his feet. He's got one foot down, one knee down. Oh, Asu tries to lock the headlock up again. Am I crazy for saying Conor hasn't had a win since he beat Eddie Alvarez 10 fucking years ago? The Cerrone fight doesn't count? I mean, no. The Cerrone fight definitely counts. Conor looked really good in the Cerrone fight, actually. But the fact that it was Cowboy Cerrone at the tail end of his career is why it's not. Yeah, I mean, you have to count it, but you just have to weight it. You know, it's a weighted system. You don't weigh that win as high as you would weigh other wins, you know? So while it is a valid win, it certainly does not signal to anybody, or it should not signal to anybody, that Conor is back or any shit like that. Damn, Asu is doing a really nice job of tripping Johnson up here. Johnson is having very little success getting back to his feet. Bro, I checked the oh, I did I not update the link? Oh shit, that's funny, bro. Damn, I forgot to update the link for, yeah, the link is to the Calcio Storico, bro. That's funny, dude. Shit, my bad, guys. Whatever. I'd rather have the bait and switch Calcio Storico link. Yeah, Rwand, watch the Calcio Storico, bro. Calcio Storico is the shit. That's what we watched that last night. Yeah, I must have forgot to update the link. My bad. Yeah, Calcio Storico is the shit. Meanwhile, Conor lost 4 fights since the Eddie win. I don't know, man. I have to go Max. That's what I'm saying, bro. People who think that Conor has a chance in this fight, I think, are generally thinking of Conor as the same guy from 2017. Time changes people. Conor's life changes him. I mean, to think that he is the same guy from back in the day is like, it's just, I mean, it's cope, bro. It's wishful thinking. Yeah, Johnson was having a lot of trouble in that round with Asu. Asu took round 1. Johnson is going to have to get his striking going early in this round, bro. Please start to affect this kid. All right, round number 2 has begun. All right, Johnson marches forward with some striking. Front kick for Johnson does not land. I'm sorry, Thinker. I'm one of them who thinks he's the same guy. The only thing I don't trust is him showing up, because the last couple of years he just avoided returning. Yeah, but bro, I mean, we have literally seen that he is not the same guy in his last couple of fights. What do you say when people ask you about the knockouts, bro? He got knocked out. He got put to sleep by Dustin Poirier. He got knocked out by Dustin Poirier, who is now retired. Hopefully. He for sure not remotely the same guy, but I want Conor to win. It'd be much funnier result. It would be immediately fuck the division. True. Yeah, it would certainly fuck the division. Dude, I'd be fine with Conor winning. I like Conor. I like Max. I mean, I like Conor as a fighter, at least. You know, Max is one of my all-time favorites, and Conor is this, you know, I mean, I appreciate the old Conor too, but it's a delusional thing to think that he is the same guy. Oh my God. Johnson fucking slipping again. Quill and Sal killed stand number 3. What's up, brother? How are you? Yeah, Johnson, please. I mean, bro, he's looking real bad in this fight. Not lying. Oh, wow. Spinning kick to the dick. Asu just kicked him straight in the dick. Oh. Let's see if Johnson can recover. Let's see this. Oh, right on the money. Bro just got a spinning back kick to the dick. You give it a year before we see Dustin in BKFC? I don't know, bro. That might actually happen. Second fight with Dustin, no excuse, was a horrible game plan. They thought they were going to fight a boxing match. Calf kick got him. I'm not talking about the leg kick, though, bro. Was that their third fight? Had they fought once before that, too? I'm forgetting the timeline there. Ooh, there you go. Spinning kick up top now that Johnson comes back. Oof. Uppercut lands for Johnson. It's a competitive fight over here. Ref remove him and declare Johnson the winner. I'd appreciate it, considering that Johnson is who I picked to win this fight. Oof. Nice connection for Asu. Oh, nice takedown for Asu. Johnson just not having the answers in this fight. He's not letting his hands go enough. There you go. There you go. Turn up, Johnson. There you go. There you go. March him down. Oh, Asu emoting off of that. Come on, Johnson. Don't let him off the hook. Third fight. Yeah, it was their third fight. True. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the third fight was the leg snap. Bro, be like, I might not want to keep fighting again after that spinning kick, but I definitely want to have more kids in the future. True. I mean, that was a direct impact straight on the cup. Johnson, too much of a legend to let it affect him. He and Alex Perez. Yeah, Sue is just, he's having way too much success with the grappling. I don't know. I don't know if Johnson has it in him to win this fight. All right, Asu backpacking over here. Oh, all right, Asu with the headlock. Yeah, I mean, Asu running this thing right now, man. It's like Johnson's playing a different sport. Oh, my Lord. I mean, he just needs to turn up with his striking. He had success with his striking. He lets Asu off of the hook, and then Asu does this. Bro, sustained striking output is what he needs. Like, come on, man. You have a feeling Dustin's going to return? I don't think it's a good idea. I think it's actually a really bad idea if he returns. I think that he needs to figure out how to exist without fighting. And returning is not going to help that. Returning is going to hurt that. He needs to make a new game plan for his life. I do appreciate everybody who has watched the latest video. If you have not seen the video that I did about Dustin Poirier and his situation, I would appreciate you checking that out. Please give it a like, considering that the algorithm does not seem to want to help it at all for some reason. I have no idea why. Algorithm showing no love to your boy. Bloomis with the fan. I appreciate that for your AC unit. Yeah, the algorithm is showing it literally no love to this video for some reason. I have no idea why. It's a topical topic. It's a topic that a lot of people are talking about. Algorithm showing no help. If you're getting taken down at will like this, you aren't. Why aren't you letting your hands go? Exactly, West Indian. You're exactly correct. All right, round 3. They touch gloves. All right, let your fucking hands go, brother. Let your hands go. I don't think it's a good idea either, but he can't keep going on like that. Either become a coach or training partner if someone will return. No, that's the thing. He is already coaching. He's coach. Bro, Rowan, watch the video that I did. Watch the video. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Yeah, if you didn't know that there was a video. Yeah, watch the video. He has plenty going on in his life outside of fighting. Charles Johnson is going to lose this fight, by the way. Trying for this inverted triangle, though. Bro, if he can pull off a fucking inverted triangle right now, that would be sick as fuck. He is really trying for it, too. I mean, this is not great for Asu right now. But I don't think he's going to finish with this. Yeah, Almabayev's fine. He's not. He's all right. Oh, all All right. I mean, Charles Johnson letting go of the inverted triangle now. I was trying to help my cat cool down by putting him in the pool. He is not having it. Ungrateful. Bro, cats hate water. Are you fucking crazy? Also, they don't know how to swim, bro. Like, it is very dangerous to put a cat in the pool. Hopefully you were holding him. But cats self-regulate, bro. Cats are desert creatures. They do not need to be cooled down. Yeah, no fucking way is right. There was no way that was going to work. Yeah, cats come from the desert. And they hate water, notoriously. Yeah, this is not it for Charles Johnson, man. Yeah, I am certainly regretting my pick now. It was a joke. Okay, cool. Got you. Still ungrateful? Cats can be for sure. I certainly don't think that Yamacat appreciates the amount of money that I have spent on toys for him. The entire fucking house is filled with toys. He doesn't play with any of them. One of your cats is a perv. He likes to come in your bathroom when everyone showers or bathes. He does dip his paws and cleans himself. All right, fair enough. Yeah, my cat has a foot fetish. He's always nipping people's toes. That's how he wakes me up every day. Comes in, fucks with my feet. Oh, Sulayev stretch potential here. Yeah, Sulayev stretch. He's trying for it. Oh, he might have it. Nah. Oh, now he's got it. Oh, Sulayev stretch! Sulayev stretch! Suamabayev with the Sulayev stretch beanbag!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
We got a legitimate Sulayev stretch beanbag finish! Let's fucking go! The rare Sulayev stretch finish! Brother, let's fucking go! Let's fucking go, bro. Legit, dude, we have been seeing some crazy finishes in the UFC this year. Sulayev stretch for a Sue. We saw a fucking capsule lock finish for, what's her name? Alice Ardelian. Fucking wild, bro. We saw fucking a Scottish twister the other day for that newcomer guy, Magomedov. Bro, we've been seeing some crazy submissions over here. Yeah, I gotta add those to the fucking to the tracker. Shit. Yeah, capsule. Hold on. Yeah, stand by, people. I gotta remember to add those to the list. Capsule lock. Alice. Sulayev stretch. Sue. And Scottish twister. Yeah. All right. I just had to write a note for myself for the year-end wrap-up show on the podcast. Yeah. Wow is right, dude. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Legitimate Sulayev stretch. You don't see those every day. If we get an Ezekiel choke this year, this might be one of the best submission years in like recent memory. This year so far has been crazy. I recall even in February how crazy cards have been. Yeah, absolutely. A lot of stuff. Yeah, the Twister was last week. Yeah. Back-to-back rare subs. Exactly. Absolutely. And again, capsule lock for Alice Ardelian. I think that's already on the list. In fact, I mean, I don't want to tip the hand too early, but the capsule lock submission for Alice might actually be the submission of the year. That was a first for the UFC. Damn, legitimate Suluev stretch. Asu Almabayev, what a legend. I don't even give a fuck about being wrong on the prediction when the win is like that. Yeah, Sulaev stretch indeed. That is crazy, bro. That is fucking crazy. I love it. Man, that is wild. Surprised Ezekiel chokes aren't more common. I think the issue with Ezekiel chokes is that you have to set them up before you're on the ground. That's why I think they're not as common as you might think. Because, yeah, positionally, it would make sense that there are more of them, but you can't, it's very hard to get the setup for the Ezekiel when you're already in the position for it. You have to set it up before you go down with it. You mentioned early how the sport evolves. This is one of those years we are seeing a lot of evolution in the game. Very true. Very true. That's why light heavyweight is probably maybe less than a year away from a sea change, I would say. Number one Suluev stretch in all of Kazakhstan. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go, bro. I like Asu Almabayev, man. I've been a fan of this guy since the very first time I saw him fight. He's fast, he's talented, and he has a Suluev stretch now. He also got a fucking backpack. Not a backpack, but he got a stand-up guillotine. You know, he was hanging off of. I know, actually, I think it might have been a standing rear naked on Perez, but either way, needed the submission against Alex Perez, and he got it. We've seen Anacondas, which is a good ground version of the Ezekiel. Well, the Ezekiel is on the ground too, though, isn't it not? I mean, I guess you can start off standing up with the Ezekiel. But, yeah, the Anaconda, we see another guy, that guy, the new guy, the Spanish dude. I forgot which country he's from, but that guy that I think he's like from Argentina or whatever, who's got that modified Anaconda that he does. Yeah, true. Variations of. He's saying that he wants to jump the line. He wants to skip over Pantoja, brother. Sorry, you're gonna have to wait. All right, Asu Almabayev with the rare Sulaev stretch. Almabayev saying he deserves a title shot. I mean, bro, Manel Kopp beat you. Manel gets the shot before you do. Pantoja gets the shot before you do. I mean, you fight in a very competitive division there, brother. I hate to break it to Asu. Oh, look who it is. Look who it is. Look who decides to come out from under his rock. Shavkat Rakhmonov. You remember him? Who remembers Shavkat around here? Who's been watching the sport long enough to remember Shavkat Rakhmonov? Good Lord, where the fuck has that guy been? Injury upon injury upon injury upon leaving his family, apparently. I don't know if you know that story. But yeah, Shavkat. You ever coming back, Shavkat? 19-0? A title shot off of number 14, bro. Come on. Come on, dude. I mean, I'm not even saying he's not deserving of a title shot at some point, but to think that he is going to skip the line over Pantoja, one of the most dominant champions in the modern era of this sport, and Manel Kopp, who beat him and just won a title eliminator fight. Give me a fucking break, dude. Yeah, no, Asu is, I appreciate the confidence and I appreciate the wishful thinking, but no, Asu is definitely not getting a title shot for quite a while. All right, more Conor promos. Like I said before, man, I'm very curious to see what the perception's going to be at this point when it comes to Conor McGregor. Does he still draw the same interest? Not even the same fan base. I'm talking about just public interest. How does the trial affect him? All of these things that people know about him now. It's going to be interesting. That was also the best articulate version of any story I have ever seen and really loved your personal touch on it. Oh, with the Dustin Poirier video? Thank you, brother. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah. I actually had to trim a little bit out of that story. Certain things I didn't feel comfortable talking about, but no, I very much appreciate it, Sanjay. Thank you very much for watching, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Imagine Royval or Tyra versus Asu. Has he not fought either of them? That's crazy to think about. That's crazy to think about that he's been at flyweight for as long as he's been, and he has not fought either one of those guys. Conor is probably going to attract the same interest. Rousey was able to do so, and people really dislike her. Yeah, but Rousey doesn't have a conviction on her record, so to speak. Not a conviction, but a civil ruling. I don't know. It's one of those interesting things. Like, a lot of time has passed. MMA has evolved past Conor, I would say, as well. Like, the sport does not need Conor the same way that it might have in the past. I don't know. There's just a lot of factors at play. 329 is a loaded card. I'm with it. People are going to watch 329 just to see Conor lose. I mean, that too. There's something for that as well, I guess. I mean, it's an interesting evolution. Like, we were talking a lot about the evolution of the sport today. I mean, it's just another one of those things, It's just, it's like the sport has changed a lot. Conor has changed a lot. Max has changed a lot. The world has changed a lot. It's just a lot of things happen in since the last time he was in the cage. It's been a long time. For sure, you never wanted to divulge too much when you went through your struggles, but how you explained and seeing your eyes was enough to know you get it. Yeah, most definitely. Most definitely, yes. I certainly empathize with Dustin's situation. And one thing that is very true in the video is that I count myself as very lucky for being the type of person. I don't even say the type of person, but more like just a person. I count myself very lucky for being a person who was able to have the ability to let it go when I knew it was time to let it go. And I hope that Dustin is as well. Max at 170 is crazy. That's one of the biggest factors as to why I think that there may be a shot for Conor in that fight. Who do you think has better power, Topuria or Conor? Ooh. Hard choice between the two of them when it comes to power. I mean, shit, man. Like, if I really had to choose between the two, I would probably say Topuria. But Conor is right there next to him. You know what I mean? It's such a negligible difference. I would say that they're pretty much even, but gun to head, I got to go with Topuria. That or he just lands cleaner? No, I wouldn't even say that, bro. I wouldn't even say that. If you go back to old school Conor, again, this is what I say often talking about Conor. Conor in his prime was one of the greatest mixed martial artists of all time. Like prime Conor was unlike anything else. I mean, it's what Sanjay is saying here. Speed, reflexes, I mean like the power that is generated as well. And to me what I'd say is what you're talking about, if he just lands cleaner, Conor's accuracy was fantastic. Conor had some ridiculously accurate shots. His speed and reflexes create his power. Ilya is more of a pure power puncher. Yeah, different types of power. All right, Mateus Camilo making his way to the cage. How many more fights do we have on this thing? Yeah, we've got this one and co-main and main. All right, we're rounding the bend on this thing. Anderson is another great example. He never really threw bombs. It was his speed, reflexes, and accuracy. True. Yeah, most definitely. And his creativity, I would throw into that too. You know? Yeah, I agree. That's why it's so unfortunate that Anderson screwed himself by popping. You'd throw Machida into the mix? At times. Machida selectively, perhaps. I think Machida is unfortunate because if he was able to sustain what made him great for a time, he could have legitimately been one of the greats of the sport. But I think that Machida was unfortunately unrealized potential to an extent. I had to pay this girl a bunch of money. That's nothing. They literally had to change the law for mine. Oh, sorry. I didn't see the original comment. Do you think Gable and Conor are going to share? Oh, Jesus Christ, bro. I will refrain from reading the rest of that. But, yeah, I mean, Gable does have him beat in that regard. Never let it be forgotten. It is kind of amazing to me that the UFC is legitimately letting a nearly convicted sexual assaulter into the organization, knowing that the only reason that he is not in jail right now is because of a loophole in the law. It's fucking wild. That is a very wild thing. Well, he never was convicted. Yeah, okay. Some of Machida's fights, especially pre-UFC, would mix in some bombs. I mean, then you're truly being a mixed martial artist, are you not? All right, Nassim Sadikov. Brother, are you fucking kidding me? This thing is still wobbly? I literally just fucking tightened the screw on this thing, and it's already wobbling again. God damn it. This side doesn't wobble, but this side wobbles. Brother, why you wobble, brother? I think it's this one down here. Yeah, I'm going to have to tighten that screw again. I literally just tightened this the other day. I think it's also because I lean on it heavier than I lean on this side. Microphone's on this side, so I lean that way. Insane loophole it was as well. Sad to think about how many ladies got R-worded because of that law. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Disgusting. Fucking disgusting. Feel terrible for that victim who now has to watch this fucking monster in the UFC. Let's not mince words over here. I mean, this guy is a legitimate predator. Disgusting. So I am certainly preying on his downfall. Yeah, why Minnesota of all places, I wonder. But I'm glad they fixed it at least. Who is Gable Stevenson? He'll be making his debut on the upcoming 329 card. We'll have to wait some time for it, but that Gable hate watch is going to hit like crack. True. Yeah. Sadly, he's probably going to have some pretty good success early. You are correct about that. Yeah, we're going to be stuck with that fucking piece of shit for a while. Who does he train with? Who does a piece of shit train with, I wonder? All right, Mateusz Camilo versus my guy Nazim Sadikov. I want to see a vintage Nazim in this fight, bro. I need to see old school Nazim Sadikov. They had him listed out of Russia before. What? He's fighting out of Brooklyn by way of Azerbaijan. Excuse me. And you all know I never wish that on fighters. What? Did a comment not get through to me? Yeah, maybe I missed something that you said there, Sanjay. All right, fight is underway. Green versus McKinney on the Connor card. That's a banger fight. Hell yeah, dude. That's going to be great. That's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, it's a good card. We'll talk about it on the podcast on Monday. I'm sure that all of you are aware, but if you are not, podcast Monday nights. Myself and Chase Parton breaking down all of these fights, giving our predictions for the upcoming ones. All right. Nazim putting pressure on Mateusz Camilo. Nice combo forward for Sadikov. Doesn't land the shots, but backs up Camilo. Camilo doing the right thing by keeping his back off the cage. You watching anything else tonight or just this? Just this tonight. Yeah, double stream last night. Whole bunch of content on the channel last week. I'm taking the night off. Oh, Mateusz Camilo. Oh no! I mean, beanbag. That was a beanbag, but nah, yeah, fuck that, dude. That was an early stop. But beanbag for
That boy got a
Camilo.
beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
I would say unacceptable beanbag, but that was, yeah, I don't know about all that, dude. That was an early stop. He did drop him, but come on, man. You don't stop a fight that quick. Way early, definitely, bro. Let's see. Lands the hand. He did go down. Covers up. He was not asleep. What are you talking about, E-Money J? Yeah, he was covering up, though. Yeah, he was turtling. Yeah, all right. Maybe not as bad as I thought it might have been. I thought he was going for the leg, but he was turtling up. Damn it. Yeah, you can't cover up like that. You can't cover up like that. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Felder makes a good point. You can't spring into action after the fight's already called. Damn it. Yeah, felt a little bit early in the moment, but you can't cover up like that. You can't cover up like that and then bitch, moan, and complain. So, oh, Nazim Sadikov, bro, you just killed a parlay for me, but it is what it is. Damn it, that sucks. That really sucks. Ah, man, Nazim Sadikov. I really thought that there was better for him. Yeah, he's on the backslide. Some guys are like that, man. They have a really good stretch. They have some really good fights, and then all of a sudden they just sort of switch up on you. Nothing stays the same except for change. Change is the only constant in the sport. Yeah, would have just taken more damage. I mean, he could have... I would have said that the referee probably should have let him take a little bit more since he was covering up. But he did take a couple of unanswered strikes like that, and you cannot just sit there. You got to be more active. There's always the potential for exactly what happened to happen. So, Adi covered up and ate 4 or 5, and then as soon as it was stopped, he sprung up. I know, right? That's what I'm saying. You can't do that. Felder is exactly correct. You cannot do that. So, I'm not super happy with the stop, but I understand the stop. I don't think that it was a terrible stop. Could have let him take a little bit more. I mean, we've certainly seen referees allow more strikes like that, especially if he was blocking them. I mean, if we're talking about intelligent defense, I would say that he was intelligently defending. I mean, usually they'll be like, fight back, fight back. I think it could have gone on for a little bit longer. It's not the worst stop I've ever seen, but I think he probably could have taken a couple more shots through the guard, or to the guard, rather. Yeah. Silence, a hush falls over the crowd with Mateus Camilo getting the knockout. A beanbag is a beanbag, whether I like it or not. In the unlikely event that Conor wins, does he get Gaethje after that? Uncle Dana would love it. Yeah, absolutely. They give Conor a title shot. Of course they do. Of course they do. Yeah. Conor gets a win, he immediately gets a title shot. That's just how the sport works. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what the circumstances are in the division. But I don't know, though, because thinking about it a little bit more deeply, though, Conor is fighting at welterweight now. So, do they say cut down to lightweight and then get a title shot? I don't know if they do. Maybe. YouTube not letting my comment about Gable through, and apparently it's not offensive. Reword it, whatever you were trying to say. But yeah, just know that that's a YouTube thing. That is not a me thing. I do not censor the chat. All right, Mateus Camilo gets the job done, early stop or not. Yaroslav Amasov there to cheer on Daniil Donchenko. Arnold Allen sitting next to Lerone Murphy. 2 Englishmen together. Sometimes you got to reword it or throw an asterisk in there if there's a curse word because YouTube doesn't like certain words. Yeah, YouTube is fucking weird with that shit, dude. I can say those words, but for some reason you get censored in the chat. Also, the thing that I notice about YouTube too is that sometimes comments on videos just get hidden. It's very weird. On the back end, when I'm looking at the comments, I'll see that a new comment came in, but I can't see it on the interface. I have to actually go to the actual video and then into the comment section to see the comment. It's very weird. If we get Gaethje versus Conor, I'm 100% team Justin. Bro is durable for Conor. It's too durable for Conor. Absolutely. He also hits like a Mack truck. You know that's the truth. Yeah, let's take a look at this card here. Conor versus Max. Benoit Saint Denis versus Paddy Pimblett. Good fight. Corey Sandhagen versus Mario Bautista, like that. Brendan Royval versus Lanier Kavanaugh. What a good fight that is. God, that's going to be a fucking banger. And then King Green versus Terrence McKinney. Yeah, this is a great card. That's a stacked card right there. What they got on the undercard? Show me the undercard. I don't know if they've announced all of the undercard. I think they have. What does the undercard look like since we're talking about it? Let's see. Prelims. Nikita Krylov versus... Oh, yeah, okay, here you go. Nikita Krylov versus Robert Whittaker. Of course, that's Robert Whittaker's debut at the new weight at light heavyweight. Stevenson versus Alicia Ellison, of course. Easy win for Stevenson. Cody Garbrandt versus Adrian Yanez. I love that fight. Should be a good victory for Yanez there. And Luke Riley versus Kai Kamaka III. That has potential. Probably going to be a Luke Riley win, I would think. But Kai Kamaka is not bad. Let's see what else. They have more fights listed than the ones that they just announced. Early prelims. Yeah, Tracy Cortez versus Wang Tong. That's a great fight. The GOAT, Damian Pinos versus Cesar Almeida. That's going to be fun. That's the fight I might be looking forward to the most. I like Damian Pinos. And then Fareed Basharat versus Ethan Ewing. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Ethan Ewing could definitely win that one. And Ryan Gondra versus Zachary Reese. What a good fight that is. This is a great card. Holy shit. This is a really, really good card. Ode Osborne versus Cody Durden. God, they keep booking Cody Durden. What the fuck? What is Cody? I guess Cody Durden gets love from the promotion because he steps in on short notice a lot. Yeah, RoboCop versus Fluffy getting the promo right now. Yeah, it's like Cody Durden. It feels like he fights every fucking week. And sad to say, he probably gets the win over Ode at this point. Ode Osborne, he's just... I don't know if he has it anymore. I didn't see Damian Pinos on the card. Yeah, he's great, dude. Yeah. Yeah, going up against Cesar Almeida, that'll be a great striker's affair right there. Cesar Almeida does have knockout power. Kind of one of those under-the-radar guys himself, but pretty decent. So, yeah, I am looking forward to that card. That is a very stacked card. That's like actually really like almost stacked from top to bottom. Like there's not a bad fight on that card. Oh, excuse me. That's what waking up early on a Saturday will do to a man. I mean, we do have a little bit of downtime. Do I dare crack another Red Bull? I might. I might have to. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. I'm not even gonna go BRB. I'm just gonna get myself a Red Bull real quick. We had the big boy Red Bull, and now we got the little boy Red Bull. But I'll take it. There is nothing like an ice-cold Red Bull. I'm telling you, man. It's like I was talking to Big Ben about getting the Bucked Up sponsorship, and like I certainly would love to support a sponsor of BKFC. And obviously, if they want to pay money for it, I will take the sponsorship. But it's gonna be very, very difficult to get me to switch from Red Bull, because Red Bull is really like my favorite drink on the planet. I really just need the Red Bull sponsorship. That's what we're looking for at some point. That's when I will know I have seriously made it. But we got a long way to go for that. All right, Shara Bullet, your co-main event is coming up. Shara versus Michelle Pajeda. Shara, don't fuck this up. I think it would be a major, major upset if Shara does not win this fight. I don't think that Michelle Pajeda has it. I mean, Michelle Pajeda hasn't had it for a long time, man. I don't think that it would be very, very, it would be extremely surprising to me if Michelle Pajeda can pull this off. Hair's getting long. Told you guys I was growing it out. I'll probably cut it at some point soon, but yeah. Got the fro going. Need to trim the beard too. What is Shara's weaknesses in your opinion? I mean, grappling definitely is one of his weaker points. I think that his creativity sometimes gets in the way of his striking. Like, I think he gets a little bit overly creative. And, I mean, obviously the biggest weakness that he has is that he only has one eye. that I would certainly count that as a bit of a weakness, bit of a disadvantage. I hope no guys kiss their girlfriends during his walkout. Shara wouldn't be able to control himself. He'd be forced to kick that guy's ass. Yeah, for real. Yeah, no, let's not get it twisted. He's another asshole. Yeah, he's not a good guy. Got a bad temper. But yeah, as far as weaknesses in the fight game, I mean, like, the reason that he's going to win this fight is probably because Michelle Pajeda is not level changing at all. He's a striker too, so, you know, I'd say if Michelle Pajeda was smart, he would try to take him down, but Michelle Pajeda is not smart. Sweet nectar. I don't necessarily think that Shara is like the most dynamic on his feet. But he's a pretty well-rounded fighter in general, though. Not going to lie. You know, for as much as I might not like him as a person, he's not a bad fighter. Remember how MVP beat him? Did he out-jab the dude? I can't remember. Yeah, I mean, MVP, that's kind of what I was saying about his movement, is that Shara's a little bit, he plants his feet a little bit more. I mean, I wouldn't say that he plants his feet. It's not like he stays stationary, but he's not as dynamic a mover. So MVP did what MVP does. He bounced around, popped him up, constantly on his bike, moving all over the place. Yeah, Shara just couldn't find the rhythm. MVP was too much of a puzzle. Oh my god, another Spider-Man movie coming out. How many fucking Spider-Man movies do we need? Like, really, just in reality, what do you think the number is? How many Spider-Man movies do we actually need as a society? Is it 50? Is it 100? Is it 300? Like, I mean, what more can we do in these movies? I don't find like it's just like the same shit over and over again. Like, man, this villain shoots a green laser. This villain shoots a blue laser. This villain has, ice breath. It's like, okay. When's the last Spider-Verse movie coming out? That's what I want. They left us on a cliffhanger in the second one. You've only seen Spider-Man 1 and 2. You have zero interest in the rest? You talking about the Sam Raimi ones? Spider-Man 3 was not as bad as some people say, I would say. It was not great, but it was not the worst thing I've ever seen. I have not seen any of the Andrew Garfield ones. But yeah, I mean, Spider-Man 1 and 2 is really all you need, in my opinion. Spider-Man 1, excellent. Spider-Man 2, even better than the first. All right, there is the pirate, Shara Magomedov. Dagestani asshole. All right, Shara. Getting himself checked out. Just don't make him do an eye test. The double bullet, they call it. Yeah, the double bullet hit Armin Petrosian so hard it knocked him out of the sport. He knocked Petrosian into retirement. All right. I guess Michelle Pajeda was already in there. Shara Bullet, Shara Magomedov versus Michelle Pajeda, both 32 years old. Michelle Pajeda looks like he's 46. The one with Zendaya ain't horrible, but 1 and 2 are so much better. It's funny they're in the same franchise. Are you talking about the Andrew Garfield ones? Last night, Children of Men was on TV. I need your thoughts on that. I love Children of Men. That's a great movie. Love that movie. I was actually thinking about that the other day because for some reason, I think it was because I was watching Interstellar and Michael Caine was in Interstellar. I remember Michael Caine from that movie and I remember him with the strawberry cough. Michael Caine was a fucking weed smoking hippie in that movie. But no, Children of Men is excellent. That's a great movie. It's on the shelf back there. Joey Diaz was in Spider-Man 2? Yes, he was. Oh, you're talking about the originals. Yeah, Spider-Man's 1 and 2 are the best. But I don't really even count those as the same franchise as the Andrew Garfield ones. I guess that's how you look at it. But yeah, Joey Diaz was in Spider-Man. So was Jim Norton. He stinks and I don't like him. The scene in Children of Men when they're trying to escape and the car won't start is intense. Yeah, hell yeah. Ooh, look at that baddie. Azerbaijani baddie in the crowd. Hello. Yeah, no, there's a bunch of great scenes in that movie. It's an excellent movie. Apparently, the Garfield one was No Way Home. I thought it was in the same as Spider-Man 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, no, definitely different. Yeah, those are Tobey Maguire for 1, 2, and 3. All right, Pereira versus Bullet is underway. Shara and Michelle. Let's go, Michelle. Yeah, I think it's going to be a pretty long shot to think that Michelle Pereira is winning this fight. Oh, there you go. Good engagement for Michelle to start off. Nice leg kick lands for Shara. Another nice leg kick. Ooh, Michelle Pereira with the knockdown. Let's go. Can he finish? Oh, Michelle Pereira trying to finish. Wow. What a crazy upset this would be. Shara covering up, but keeping Michelle at bay. Shara smiling through the whole thing here. Shara threatening the up kick, trying for the up kick. Yeah, up kicks to the body for Shara right now, but he got dropped. First time we've seen that. Oh, Shara, yeah, Shara really trying for the up kicks. Oh, Michelle Pereira gets past the legs, though. A couple nice shots from the top. Wow, that was unexpected. Yeah, he got rocked, man. Bam. Beautiful straight. Just dropped him. Let's go. Bring back Pride soccer kicks. Brother, you should be watching JMMA. You need to be watching Deep. Watch Ryzen. Fucking anything goes in Japan, bro. All right, Shara's still in this fight, though. But he is at a deficit now. He's pulling the hair. Hey, you can't be pulling the hair. Yeah, ref. Tell him to stop pulling the... He's pulling the man bun. He's doing it again. Bro, Herb. When do you stop action? He's grabbing his hair again. Bro, are you... Yeah, time out, dude. Seriously. Thank you, Herb. Yeah, good. Finally, Herb saying something about it. 3 fucking times he's grabbing the hair. Fucking dirtball. If this were a real promotion, you'd be able to stomp on his face or soccer kick him with the Asian rule set. Hey, Bleeding Edge is here.
W.
What up, brother? How's the card been? It's been pretty goddamn good, man. Pretty goddamn good. Are you going to watch it? I don't want to spoil it if you are, but... This guy's a fucking asshole. Yeah, he sucks. Cheating scums. Sam, appreciate you, bro. Cheating scums. Nice elbows from Michelle Pereira on the ground. But yeah, Bleeding Edge, if you want to go back and watch the card, I won't spoil it. Of course, we'll talk about it on Monday. But, yeah, definitely worth a rewatch, I would say. This has been a good card. Yeah, Shara staying with the up kicks. Chilling on his back. Oh, all right. Michelle Pereira takes the back now. He's got a minute to work. Yo, brother, I'm back. I had something to do. After the right way, I start watching the Dustin situation video. I love your breakdown, and yes, I agree that he has to find a new aim in his life. Thank you, Ruwan. Thank you very much for watching, bro. Appreciate it, my man. Hopefully you liked it. Use your hype points if you have them. Eat those elbows. Let's go. Yeah, I hope his decision won't be fighting as well, bro. I definitely do. Yeah, make sure to like if you enjoyed it. Leave a comment too. It always helps in the algorithm. I don't know why the algorithm is not favoring that video. I don't curse at all in that video. I mean, like, it's a current situation. Anyway, I'm not gonna sit here bitching about the algorithm. I'm tired of that. I just need to keep doing what I'm doing, and now we're gonna have a fucking brand new computer to do it on. Oh, I'm so excited about this new computer. You liked it and left a comment? Rewind, you are a fucking legend. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. That's a 10-8, you think? Hard to say. Hard to say 10-8. I wouldn't be mad if it was a 10-8. I don't know if I would personally 10-8 that round, but you're the man, Ruwan. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for your support, brother. And again, I cannot wait for this new computer. Oh my God, editing is going to be so much nicer, dude. I'm telling you, you guys don't even know how bad it has been with the editing. A video that would normally take me like probably around 3 hours to do takes about like 5 to 6 hours because of the editing software. Oh, time. What's the time for what? What? What is happening right now? Oh, he's telling to Shara to stop grabbing the hair. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Yeah, not crazy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree. Like if one of the judges did 10-8 the round, I'd be like, yeah, I'm fine with that. Yeah, but he was up kicking and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, apparently they were having to calm Shara down. They're saying he's very frustrated that he got knocked down. He's going to be fighting angry now, and that is not good. He might be getting sloppy here. With where they are geographically, though, for sure, a 10-9. Look, we did see a robbery for Jean Matsumoto earlier. So maybe they're getting a little bit better on the regional circuit. Maybe they knew that the jig was up, you know? Ooh, Superman punch for Michel Pereira just misses. They knew they were getting found out, you know? Yeah, Shara not happy after round one. Oh, there's the question mark. I love a good question mark kick. Nice odd angle oblique kick there. Yeah, Shara going for the dirt ball oblique kicks. Legal strike. Nice body kick for Pereira there. Hands are low for both of them. I mean, Shara's, his hands are kind of up, but they're just at an outward angle. Yeah, Shara's starting to turn the kicks up here. I mean, the longer that this fight goes on, the worse this gets for Michel Pereira. So he really should be active in the time that he has the ability to be. This is a great matchup. Shara is used to being the flashier guy, so he might be stifled by this. Could be. And again, I definitely don't like hearing in the corner that he was getting frustrated, because angry, frustrated people make rash decisions and end up screwing themselves. Ooh, nice body kick by Shara. Yeah, I mean, they're talking about the inactivity from Pereira, and really what I think it is him conserving energy. I think he knows that he gasses out now, and instead of fixing his cardio issues, he conserves energy for the later round. Jeez. Shara whiffing on the back fist. Need more offense from Michelle. Like I said, dude, I think he's conserving energy for the third round. I think that is his new strategy after he realized that he gasses out too easily. I checked Dustin's career. He has, nice connection for Shara. He had 10, he was 10-11 in his fights, which was in June and July. So he used to be in training camp or fighting week. I know it's crazy to think, but just something about fighting might kicked in his head. You mean that he wants to come back? We know he wants to come back. All right, I mean, we know that he did not want to retire. I don't know why he decided to do it the way that he did. He could have just gone, I don't know, to the regionals. I mean, there's other things he could have been doing. But, yeah, I mean, he might want to come back. I don't know. But like I said, I think it's a very bad idea for him to come back. Because he can't fight forever. You know what I'm saying? He's not going to be able to fight when he's in his fucking 60s. Like, he needs to figure out how to get by. Oh, jeez. Tornado kick there. Nice front kick. Shara getting pretty aggressive here in round 2. Yeah, I think this is going to be 1-1 going into the third, as Gooden said. Oh, Rolling Thunder! Who was asking for the Michelle Pajeda Rolling Thunder earlier? Was it you, Bloomis? He didn't land it, but he did attempt it. Rwan means that Drunk Dustin's fighting instinct kicked in during the incident. Oh, yeah. Well, I wouldn't agree with that. I don't think it was his fighting instinct. I think it was him. I guess it's like I said in the video. I think it was him, I think he was just lashing out. I think he got agitated by something, and really, he was letting out underlying aggression. You know who lost that round, Thinker? All of us? It wasn't the worst round. Come on, man. We have seen much worse rounds in this sport, bro. The worst part about pairing two creative bullshitters together. Let's go, Chase. You're the man, brother. Two creative bullshitters. That is certainly one way to look at it. Let's see who gets more creative with their bullshit in round 3. Yeah, I would say 1-1. I would definitely say 1-1 personally. Let's see if Michelle does what I said that he was doing, which was conserving energy. I mean, now is the time to start turning up. You don't need to wait for the halfway through the round, dude. You only have the 5 minutes. Jeez, look at the differential between round 1 and round 2 with the striking. Michelle takes him down and stays on top for the decision win. He's not much of a takedown guy, though. He's the rare Brazilian striker. Awkward movement from both of these guys. Come on, guys. Somebody do something. Your stream is tripping, bro. You're missing them shadow dancing right now. They're dancing around each other. They're doing the b-boy battle here. Shara needs to get a finish or very dominant. Otherwise, he's cooked. First round was horrible for him. Yeah. That was a odd thing that he just did there. Jumping strike of some sort. Oh, there's the shot. There's the shot from Pereira, but Chara ends up on top. Sloppy takedown attempt for Pereira, but he just stands right up. Eye poke. Michel Pereira getting eye poked. Damn. Chara Bullet with 2 fouls in the fight. 3 hair grabs and an eye poke. Call that the Dagestani hat trick. If they stay dancing like this, Chara takes the decision, probably. Yeah, legitimate eye poke. Jesus Christ, bro. Straight up. Blink. Right in the eye. Go bink. Be kind of surprising if Herb takes the point here. Yeah. Yeah, he's a dirtball, bro. Yeah, let him take the time. Felder is saying exactly what I said in the Kevin Borjas fight as well. It is not his fault that he got fouled. He can take as much time as he fucking wants. Take all 5. All right. He goes right back to it, though. 1 minute, 20 seconds. They should start every fight with a Daggy already having committed 2 fouls. That way, when they cheat for the first time, they just take the point. Automatic foul demerits for the Dagestanis. Have you ever listened to the song "A Man Will Die But Not His Idea"? It's right for John Jones as well. A man will retire but not his idea. Let's go, Rwand. You are so right, brother. John Jones may be gone, but his spirit lives on in every eye poke that we see. Beautiful eye poke, even Herb, or even used eye poke leverage to stand up easier. Hell yeah, Nav. Eye poke leverage. There you go. Chara's starting to turn up again here. Pereira just fucking flat, bro. Like, what is he doing? Why is he waiting like this? If he was conserving energy, this is what you conserved the energy for, is right now. Oh, that was awkward. Michel Pereira just went for a takedown attempt while Chara was mid-air, and Chara basically crashed on top of him. That was awkward as fuck. I think Chase said it exactly correct. This is what happens when you get 2 creative bullshitters together. Michel trying to do the straight that he dropped him with, but Bullet is wise to it. True. Oh. Fingers in Chara's bad eye. Oof, nice knee. Yeah, Pereira on the retreat over here a little bit. Chara with the kick to the ball. Oh, shit. Chara almost dropped him with the kick. Chara trying to turn up in the last 10 seconds. Pereira backing down. Michel agrees to the point to the ground, but then doesn't engage. What a bitch. Well, that was a fucking weird fight, man. That was kind of a goofy one. I'm not going to lie. We've seen some goofy fights on this card. That was among them. Yeah, 29-28 Chara for sure. Yeah, Chara definitely won. Because Michel didn't have anything left. I don't understand this guy. You conserve your energy for round 3 because you know you gas, and then you don't turn up in the 3rd round. I mean, I'm glad you have enough energy now to fucking go run a marathon or whatever. What are you using all that energy for? Yeah, I actually kind of do agree with you, West Indian. That was not like the most amazing fight. I think the problem with Shara's creativity is that it's not visually satisfying a lot of the time. He has select moments of things that are interesting to look at, like a question mark kick. I always appreciate a question mark kick. But like the sum of the performance is not like, it's not awe-inspiring, I would say. You know what I mean? Like, it's like he does certain creative moves and then you're like, oh, that's cool. And then he just like throws punches like a banshee. And you're just like, all right. They found the baddies in the crowd and they are back on them again. Cameraman is a gooner. We have an Azerbaijani gooner on the camera team. I mean, not gonna lie, that is definitely an Azerbaijani baddie. Could be 28-28. I doubt it. All three judges. 29-28. All right. Shara gets the win. Fine. I mean, me and Chase picked him to win. I'll take the win. Not exactly happy about that performance, but whatever. A lot of times whenever people are agreeing on one thing, it goes to the opposite. True. Yeah, it's a good point. It's what I always say about when people tell me the prediction, like, you know, Bloomis will tell me about the what people are saying on Tapology. I'm just like, okay, so 78% of people can be wrong together. Not mad at the decision, but I'm mad at the fighter. Yeah, I don't understand what the game plan is. It feels like Michel Pereira just doesn't have a game plan. You know what I mean? Feel like every time that he fights, it just feels like he's winging it. Michelle holding his hand up like a fucking idiot. Brother, you did not win that. I mean, you have to strike to win, you know? If it's 1-1 going into the third and you don't strike it all in the third, how do you think it's going to go? Should have been 28-28 TJF. I mean, Bloomis said that literally like a couple comments ago. Bloomis 10-8 to the first round. I was pretty confident that the judges were not going to go that way. Of course, this guy never shuts the fuck up either. Michael, the silent assassin. If he ever wins the title, you think that he will buy a fancy new eye. He needs to go to the same guy that Bisping got his eye from. I've always said Bisping's fake eye is like really good. There are times when you look at Michael Bisping and if you're looking at him at the right angle where he's like actually kind of looks like he's focusing in on you, the eye kind of looks real. It's a really good false. So yeah, Shara needs to go to the same guy that Michael Bisping went to. You finally got a perfect pick. Good deal, brother. That was very odd. Yeah, that fight was definitely a strange fight. Oh, you meant with the penalty. Oh, true. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, had Herb taken the point for the eye poke, could have been very different. You make a good point there, TJF. I keep telling myself to bet against the majority's opinion, but I won't ever realize a particular opinion is the popular opinion because I just assume it's true. Brother, you should just go with what you think and don't worry about what the rest of the world says. I never look at anybody else's opinion when I'm picking the fights that I'm predicting on the podcast. I don't even listen to Chase's opinion most of the time. I mean, I listen to it, but I don't, you know, I take away the points that I think make sense, but I don't like say, oh, Chase picked that, so I'm picking it. I never do that. Bisping looking at Shara's eye while interviewing him. He's like, bro, you can do better. Bro, you got to step your eye game up. Bisping should just give him his. That was a great fight, buddy. I got a present for you. I just read about it recently. It's called the illusory truth effect. I mean, again, dude, I would not be paying attention to what other people say or think. Longest post-fight ever. Dude, this guy never shuts the fuck up, bro. I'm telling you, Jeremy. This guy he goes in there, fights this awkward-ass fucking fight, and then just talks forever. I know it's just that I'm in almost every stream, so sometimes I'll hear the same opinion and I just kind of was subconsciously accept it even though I know I shouldn't. That is a real thing. I do know what you're talking about with that. I know what you're talking about with that, where it's like you hear people repeat something enough and it's just like, oh, that has to be the truth. I get that. I do get that. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. So that comes down to you recognizing what you think is real and what you don't, what you shouldn't believe, All right, well, since the parlay's busted, except for one that hit, and we are back at square one here, we've got the main event of the evening. I think I'm just going to go in for my original pick, minus 125, Fiziev by points or Torres by knockout. See if I can win 80 cents back off of that. Does this dude ever shut his face? No, he does not. He will buy a new eye with his bonus. He could. Probably be a good idea. I mean, if he ever wants to fucking get laid. I don't know. It's, culturally, he's probably got some wife back, somewhere. Bisping the GOAT for that? True. That would be the homie move. First round scared me, but nice finish. Nice finish. Where was there a finish in that fight? Do. One of the most electric fighters, one of the most electric strikers in the sport. That is what they are saying about Rafael Fiziev. I'm looking at the Manuel Torres record. Jesus, this dude is a straight-up killer, all round one knockouts. Yeah, I mean, he does have a lot of those. But you get him out of round one, and it might not go his way. He also is very, very predictable. So I really just hope that Fiziev's team did some tape study on him. Fire! Man, Fiziev has been around for a long time. They just showed one of the clips, and he was fighting Mark DeCasey, that dude with the mohawk. He always used to do the dyed mohawk. He hasn't been in the organization for fucking years. Hombre, he's hungry. Fiziev can absolutely do it. The guy fights so beautifully. All right. We shall see. This could either be Fiziev reminding everyone who he is, or this could be the beginning of the end for him and the rise of Manuel Torres. Being in his home country does not intimidate him. You think Torres KO or Fiziev decision tracks hard? That was what I predicted on the podcast. Thinker, are you referring to that alarm bells post about Torres foot placement and when he gets knockouts? No, I mean not that specifically, but that's part of it. No, what I was referring to, Bleeding Edge, is what I said on the podcast. I have watched the sport for a long time, but I am just a fan. I am not. I am not a fighter. I am just a person who observes this sport and occasionally makes funny videos about it, right? I'm an observer. I'm a commentator. If I am recognizing the patterns of his setups and his payoffs, he sets up his shots or sets up the combo the same way every time. So I'm sure that the foot placement is certainly part of that. It's body positioning and it's the setup. It's the lead hand followed by the follow-up shot. I mean, like, if you'll see it. You'll see it in this fight. If you go back to the Grant Dawson fight, it was the most obvious thing. He has a basic combination that just works really well for him. He's got a lot of power in his hands, I guess, but he is just very predictable. It's a very basic setup that he does, but he paws out one shot, and then he follows up with the power shot. And his accuracy is good enough that that's been the thing that knocks people out. If you look through his highlights, a lot of his knockouts are the same. But I did not see the post that you're talking about. So, I mean, if you want to post it in the Discord, then I'll check it out. But I was just literally going off of the things that I have seen. Because what I was saying is that if I am recognizing patterns in your plan, then it is a very recognizable pattern. There are things sometimes where people will say it and I'm like, man, that's a crazy observation. I did not see that. If I'm seeing it, then it is very noticeable. Chase said some kids in his Discord were calling you out on UFC 6. Damn. Some kids are about to get a rude awakening. Unc Bloomis over here showing old school video game skills to these youngins. All right. Manuel Torres is inside of the cage. Rafael Fiziev about to get a hero's welcome in Azerbaijan, in Baku. Jesus, the song that Fiziev is coming out to. Going kind of hard right now. Hiya. What is this song, dude? There is the pop of the crowd. People going nuts for him. As I said, Fiziev getting a hero's welcome. Always down. I'm actually going over to a friend's place in a bit to have an old school LAN party. Let's go, dude. Old school indeed. Back in my day, the only way to play was a LAN party. This is the first time that Fiziev has ever fought a Mexican? That's crazy. Let's go, Fiziev. You're taking Fiziev for one. I like it. I like it. This is the main event of the evening, people. Or late afternoon, if you're in the States. Again, I really appreciate all you guys hanging out for this one. Thank you, as always, for being here. Make sure to hit that like button for your boy. It's the homie thing to do. Thank you to everybody who's been supporting the recent content. Thank you for everybody who watched the Yama episode and the Dustin Poirier video. Of course, if you are not aware, new computer is coming this coming week. Very excited about that. I will keep you updated as to the schedule based on that, because there's going to be a little bit of time where I'm going to have to do the transition of everything. I dared to be great. I've got to tweak a few things in my camp and talk with my coaches, but I'll be back for the title. Let's go, brother. Hell yeah. Will they show the Azerbaijanis again? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, the Azerbaijani baddie squad. We've got gooners on the camera team as always, so it's certainly possible. It is funny that apparently there are no other baddies aside from those 4 of them. Not really making Azerbaijan look very good when you're re-highlighting the same 4 chicks over and over again. They literally might be the only women in the crowd. My friend found an old dusty Xbox and got Undisputed 3. Let's fucking go, dude. Some would say the best of all of the UFC games. I rewatched our fights. Most of that shit was back and forth. Hell yeah. No, they were fun. You guys were diverting my attention while I was trying to watch Deep. All right, this is the main event of the evening, people. This is the thing we are here for. We got Torres tonight, SFX. I mean, Torres by knockout or Fiziev by decision was my final call. I think that a lot of people think that Torres can get the job done early. I think Torres is a little predictable. We'll see if he switches up the attack patterns at all. But Fiziev is a dog, man. He's just a dude who, he has a ceiling, is what I say. He's a guy who, he kind of tops out right there at the cusp of greatness, but just can't get over the hump. You dropped 200 on Torres, so you're praying? All right, brother. Hey, prayers up for you, my man. I mean, Torres by knockout is fine by me. That is my bet. But I did pick Fiziev to win, so Fiziev by decision. We'll find out soon. All will be revealed. Mark is ready to ruin the thing. Could be. His Muay Thai is good. I mean, he's a Tiger Muay Thai guy. Training out there with Valentina. Manuel Torres got himself a fresh haircut for this. El Loco. The crazy Manuel Torres. 200, that's a helly bet, though. That's a heavy bet, my man. Fiziev is 13-5. Oh, he lives in Baku. Or, you know, I guess he's from Baku. He's from the actual city that this is taking place in. Fiziev gonna beat the shit out of him. Sorry, bro. Homeless is coming. Don't wish that on the Twitch chat. Come on, bro. We need all the support we can get over on Twitch. We get like one person a month on Twitch. Thank you for being that one person, SFX. All right. Hell yeah, I autopilot UFC 5 controls out of habit. True. All right. Fight's underway. Fiziev starting off with a kick. Oh, Fiziev with a nice connection to start. Hey, Grayson, what's good, my man? How was the Bison event, Grayson? Just in time for the main event. Indeed you are, sir. Just started. Fiziev putting on pressure early. There's Torres reaching for his shots. Let's go, Ragnar. Ragnar? Yeah, good deal. All right. Oh, Fiziev looking for the takedown. There he gets it. Nice work by Fiziev. Torres trying to spring back up to his feet, but Fiziev hanging on. Torres smacking the side of his face. Yeah, Fiziev trying to hang on here, but Torres back on his feet now. Didn't end up watching, but went 6 out of 6 on your picks? God damn, dude. Uh-oh. What happened here? Oh, low blow by Fiziev. Oh, low blow by... Who low blowed there? Okay. I guess Torres fouled Fiziev. Fiziev needs pressure? Sure, yeah, exactly. He really cannot give Torres the space. Torres is huge compared to Fiziev. I mean, he's taller. Doesn't look like he has a lot of, like, as much mass on his body, though. I haven't seen Ragnar, the lad from Vikings. Oh, does he look like Fiziev? I think I have heard that comparison before. Ooh, there's a good connection. Oh, Torres whiffs on a big kick. Torres waiting for the setup here. Waiting for the setup so that he can paw out the left hand and then strike at super far range with the right. There's a nice jab for Torres. Next fight for Justin, you think? Maybe. I think they're probably going to run it back with Ilya, I would suspect, but I don't know. I mean, Ilya did get his ass fucking whipped in that fight, so maybe they don't think that it's worth. I don't know. I mean, both these guys are a little low in the rankings, I would think. Yeah, 11 and 15, probably not. I mean, unless you were just asking what is the next fight for Justin, and I mean, people are saying Charles Oliveira. Fine, I guess. It should be Armin. Fiziev can't be that much hittable. He's just going to get caught if he continues. I mean, that's the problem fighting Torres, man. He finds the shot. He's got long arms, too. There you go. That's the exact setup right there. What he just did is the setup I was talking about. It's an extended 1-2. Patty? Nah, Patty's probably going to fight. Probably going to fight Ilya, I would think, if they end up giving him Armin. Oh, there it is. Fiziev needs to back him up to the cage. The question is if he can do it for 5 rounds. Torres, I mean, seems like Torres is pretty comfortable, man. Nice leg kick for Fiziev. Nice body kick, but oh, Fiziev gets the trip. Nice work by Fiziev. Nice trip by Fiziev. Yeah, the inside kick was nice. All right, Torres back to his feet again. 25 seconds. Torres looking like he's about to see a second round. Yeah. Oof. Nice knee into the strikes there for Torres. But yeah, looks like we are going to see a round 2. Ooh, big straight for Torres as these last seconds tick off. All right. Rafael Fiziev has survived round 1. That is a good sign for Fiziev. But whole lot of fight to go. He might not have to for 5 if Torres gets tired. He certainly could. I mean, this is going to be the big test of Torres. You know, we've only seen Torres in round 1s. This is the first time he will ever be going to a round 2. Or the first time he has ever gone to a second round. Close round, I don't know who to pick. I'd probably personally pick Torres off of the damage. Almost dropped Fiziev there. I mean, there are some pretty decent highlights from that round for Torres. Fiziev's chances just increased drastically. Yes, very, very true. Very, very true.
You are correct, sir. Yes!
Ooh! Torres getting knocked down by the spinning kick by Fiziev. Oh! What Mexican chin? Mexican chin, what? Rafael Fiziev with the knockout in round 2! Let's go! Beanbag!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Rafael Fiziev with the knockout in round 2. It all started with a spinning kick. Wow. Wow. Knockout at home. Beating the Mexican opponent by knockout. Jeez, look at the hematoma he caused there. Let's fucking go, dude. Ragnar the Viking does what the fuck he wants. Apparently so. It was always so simple. I guess so, brother. Ball of dynamite for real, right? Holy shit, indeed. That spinning kick was so well placed. I got to see the replay here. Look at this kick. Bam. I mean, it was through the guard, but it still got him, though. That is the craziest part when it comes to high kicks, man. Got him through the hand and still was able to knock him down with it. And then really, the kick wasn't the thing, though. These are the thing. Fiziev just swinging like a madman and just catches him. Bang. That was classic Fiziev. Dude, that was fantastic work. Fiziev is back. I love it, dude. This is what I was saying. Fiziev needed a fight to remind motherfuckers who he is. I told that Twitch lad homelessness is coming. Sorry, SFX. 200 down the drain, unfortunately. Don't bet what you can't afford to lose. He shouldn't go against sober wand picks. The guard wasn't tight enough to the face. Oh, you think that he knocked the hand into the face? He said, "Why are you hitting yourself?" You put all your betting money on Torres? Sorry, John. I mean, Both myself and Chase Parton picked Fiziev to win. This is actually one of my best weeks. Holy shit, your boy fucking crushed it this week. Five of 7 on the prelims. And let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 4 of 6 on main card. So 5 of 7 and 4 of 6. That's 13 and 9 for 13. That's for me. That's really good. For me, that is tremendously good. 9 for 13. I will take it. That is one of my best. This is one of my best weeks for like in a while. Bro always fights so pretty, but on that finish, he was going crazy. Yeah, he really did like just unleash the beast, man. Yeah, you see that hematoma is still growing on Torres' face there. Good respect. Fiziev is a really good dude too. I've always gotten a good impression of Fiziev. He seems like a really quality human being. He's getting wiped down. He's playing Lil Boozy right now, telling his coach, wipe me down. Hell yeah, dude. I'm happy for Fiziev, man. I am happy for Fiziev. I'm okay that I even lost the bet, you know? Fiziev by knockout, I'm good with it, man. He's saying assalamu alaikum a whole hell of a lot. After that little black line in my career. He says he's going to buy a Harley Davidson. He's buying himself a motorcycle after that win. You know, it's your money. Use it how you want to. We said that Torres loses if he goes past round 1, and he lost 15 seconds into round 2. Bloomis, yo. Some people can only win in certain ways, I suppose. Please check DM. I want your immediate reaction on stream. Oh my God, Rwand, you always do this to me. Yeah, that's actually really crazy. He looks a lot like him. Holy shit, dude. Is that from the Vikings TV show? Yeah, he looks a lot like him. You are not kidding, dude. Now it's Bobby Green fight rig. Yeah, it's crazy how quick that changes, right? Good deal, though, man. I ain't done with celebrating for Fiziev right now. I'm pretty happy about this. I always kind of had the feeling that Torres might have been shot up a little bit too quick in this fight. Yeah, that spinning kick and then these follow-up shots. Good Lord. Fucking banger. And then there it is right there. Just bounced him off of the cage. Crushing shit, dude. Let's go. And it's just past 3 o'clock now. I got the whole rest of the day to be happy. Love it. Everybody's working for the weekend. Please, everybody, make sure to check on Dustin Poirier and that lad from Twitch tonight. Both need help right now. Oh, my Lord. Rwanda is such a... You're hilarious, Bo. You're very funny. Oh, is that his girl? That one's for Grant Dawson. I avenge you, Grant. Your wife has an ass that you can bounce a quarter off of, Grant. I get the win for you. Watching any fights later? Probably not, brother. I'm gonna take the night off. I've been going pretty hard this week. I was thinking about doing PFL, but I think I'm gonna scrap it for tonight. I think I'm taking tonight off. I got to give myself a little bit of time to recharge. We had a video on Sunday. Monday is the podcast. Stream on Tuesday was The Ultimate Fighter. Wednesday was the Dustin Poirier video. Thursday was Inca FC. Last night was 2 streams, Island Fights and Calcio Storico. And then today was UFC. So I mean, I've worked every day this week when it comes to Yama. I think I'm giving myself the night off. All of that plus full-time job on top of it too. So, you know, your boy's been putting that work in. Fiziev doing it in front of the home crowd too, man. What a feeling that must be. Appreciate it, Grayson. Thank you, bro. But you know the drill, brother. I mean, I'm coming back. I'll take tonight off, but I mean, I'm still working more. I mean, I'm going to be back on for RWS tomorrow. I mean, RWS 200, we are absolutely doing for Muay Thai Sundays. Yes. RWS 200 tomorrow, most likely at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will let you know for 100% sure on social media. Of course, follow your boy on Instagram and on Twitter if you're not already doing so. But yeah, that's going to do it for the UFC. That is the end of the broadcast. So yeah, I think I'm going to go shopping. I think I'm going to go get myself some DVDs and get myself some food and make some lunch and all that. Might make your first RWS appearance. Brother, if you are going to be coming through for an RWS card, I would say that this is definitely the one to do it for. This is RWS 200. It is fucking stacked as hell. The GOAT, Daniel Rodriguez, is fighting. I cannot wait to see that fight. It's going to be awesome. So yeah, RWS tomorrow night, most likely at 10 o'clock, but I will let you know the start time tomorrow. Appreciate the stream as always. Love these early cards so I can stay for the whole thing. Yeah, loved having you, Bloomis. Thank you very much, and thank you also very much for the donation, bro. Very kind of you. What can you watch it on? You can watch it on YouTube for free, brother. It is for free on YouTube. It's going to be a rewatch. It already happened, but the link will be in the description, and I will, we will watch it all together on a rewatch. Thank you, Rwan. Thank you all for hanging out. As always, of course, go through the plugs as I do at the end here. New video about Dustin Poirier is out on the channel. Rwan checked it out. He liked it. Everybody who's been watching it seems to like it. So if you have not seen it yet, give it a watch. Give it a like if you enjoy it. Leave a comment. Let me know what you think about the situation in the comment section. New Yama episode out last Sunday. Check that out as well. Give that a like too. Appreciate it. Thank you, Michael. Silent Assassin, always here repping. Yamashow.com for all your merchandise needs. Get yourself something cool over at the Yama store. And tomorrow night, RWS 200, big night for Muay Thai. So we're going to be live tomorrow night for that. Monday is the podcast. Myself and Chase Parton will be breaking down each and every fight that we just watched on this card, giving our predictions for the upcoming UFC 329 card. It's going to be a great show. I cannot wait for that. More stuff coming this week. Hoping to try to get an MMA on film out at some point soon. So we will figure that out. I'll let you know about that as well. New computer coming next week as well, people. There's going to be a ton more content coming out. I'm so excited. I cannot tell you how much this is going to be great. So either way, I appreciate your support. As always, you are the best. The Blood Palm fucking rules. You have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend, and as always, fight on.